Ahoy!
Hey,
What's good, Kavi?
I'm here because I saw that it was advertised that Marcus would be appearing. So
Yeah, yeah. We got Marcus.
My
on the
eyes were not
thumbnail.
good enough for any tomfoolery. So
Chicanery, perhaps.
chicanery. Yeah.
Yes, indeed, everyone. As the thumbnail explicitly says, Marcus is with us here tonight. Only on the thumbnail, of course. So for those of you who got like overly excited, that's your own fault. If you don't read, that's also your own fault, you know. But happy to be here. Happy that Kavi has popped in. I wasn't sure. I know Kavi told me he would probably pop in at some point tonight, but I wasn't sure, obviously, when, whatever, for how long. But just FYI to all of you, I know you love it when Kavi's hanging out with me, but he ain't necessarily feeling so hot right now, so he may just take off after a little while.
This is true. This is true. I'm not at 100, but we'll see how long. I can. Yeah, I got a couple hours in me, so we'll see.
Really? Wow. Okay, just go by your feeling. You know, that's it.
I got water.
Okay, that's important. Me too. So thank you. All right, let's jump in and see what everybody. Oh, look at that! Look at that! Look at that!
Hey, Newell's in the house, or in the art
Newell
code.
said he would pop in, but wait, Newell, you're disappointing me. What are you doing? I thought the whole thing about you opening up the new YouTube channel meant that if you did a live stream, that you would face the camera like you do in your YouTube shows.
That's only for videos, man.
Ah, are you serious? Man,
yeah.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, that's different.
Yeah, different format, different,
Okay.
different everything.
Okay, how you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are you?
I'm doing good. Yeah. I mean, I'm sad. End of summer, last day. I always consider, September hits. That's the end of summer. So yeah, end of summer. Yeah,
I'm doing very
disappointed, but it is what it is.
It's autumn.
It's been nice.
Autumn now, quote unquote. So I'm enjoying the autumnal flavors.
Nice.
Got some crisp hard apple cider here.
We for us, September is still beautiful.
Yeah.
Good, nice weather, and beautiful leaves and all that, the changing colors and stuff.
Yeah.
But that's it. So it's our last month, and then it's pretty much cold by October.
I've got some pumpkin donuts.
Oh. And somebody else has tried to pop in, and is that Phillip B?
Yeah, but it says the microphone and camera's not connected yet.
Yeah, I see that.
So can't add them yet.
I see that. Well, while he tries to figure that out, let me just say hi to people in the chat room and see who's here tonight. I noticed that earlier on, Jason Ladwig and CJ both said they couldn't make it, but have a great time traveling through northern Michigan, Jason. And CJ, have a great time with your daughter. The FF draft is what she's coming over for. Is that the Fantastic Four draft? Are they drafting fans into the team, or I don't know what that means, FF draft.
Fantasy
and I'm
football.
not joking. I really don't know what you're referring to, but since you're not here to answer.
So I added Lee in. What's up, Lee?
Hey! Lee, what's up, man?
Good to see you, man.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
Oh.
Good to see you. Now we're trying to see if we can get. Oh, look at that. Phillip for the first time. Look at it. A new first-timer. Look at that. Let's say everybody say hello to Phillip B. You've probably seen him in the chat.
Hey, Phillip.
Hey, what's good, buddy?
Yo.
How you doing, guys?
Can you hear us good?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah,
loud and clear.
Oh, good. Perfect.
Good. Hey, this is fun to have like 4 of you. Wow, this is pretty cool, man. Yeah. Thank you all for popping in and
tomorrow
joining.
off, so.
Same.
What's that, Phillip?
Lucky you.
That's true. Yes. Happy Labor Day. I don't know. Is
Happy
Labor Day the appropriate thing to say? Or
Here's one not working.
I will be laboring on Labor Day.
Yeah.
Oh.
I would say it's appropriate. Everybody's happy to have the day off, right? So
well, I'm going to the Tigers game tomorrow, so.
Mr. Radjack, what's good with you?
Hey, Brian.
Happy to have you as always. Tom, what up, homie?
Hey, Tom.
Good to see you. My lovely wife, Vivian. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you for support as always. And John Brown, as ever. Good evening, my friend. Marcus, Weapons back on top in North America box office. Really? But K-pop Demon Hunters would have beat it if they kept it in theaters. I don't know anything about that, so I will not be mentioning that tonight, Marcus.
I'm going to have to get around to watching that at some point because Marcus keeps bringing it up.
Just for that reason, right?
It's quite popular in the world, but I have yet to partake.
Well, you know, I base like 80% of my life decisions on things that Marcus says in chat.
There you go.
Yeah. What's up, Rick? What else? What else? People saying hi to each other. Will Ruben review K-pop Demon? Why are you so obsessed with that? I literally don't even know what that means, Marcus. And when you posted that a minute before we went live, Kavi had to kind of explain what it is. So I really
like the number one anime on Netflix right now.
I mean, I vaguely explained the bullet points, but I don't know anything about it, like story-wise or anything like that.
There are fun memes where you've got like these old, like middle-aged guys going, "Oh God, my kids are watching the K-pop Demon Hunters,"
right?
And then the next thing you know, they're doing the dance and they're singing the songs with their kids.
Yep.
One guy's dressed up as a K-pop dancer or whatever.
So what you're saying is it's a potentially dangerous rabbit hole. Should you try to watch this thing, even if you're an old man?
Yes.
Okay.
It's the so-called. Oh God, is there nothing better on? What are they going to come up with next? And then all of a sudden he's into it.
By the way, Tom, I mean, if any of these guys have watched, they can talk about it. I've been
watching it. It's been really fun so far and crazy and out there and entertaining.
I wanted to talk about the Frank Frazetta painting that's at what $7.5 million right now.
Oh, is it up to 7 now? Holy shit! That one. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I got that e-waste as well. Although it's a Frazetta e-waste, so I kind of like it more than the other.
There we go.
I mean,
it's all in, But I'm actually a lot more excited about. Like, I'm not a big fan of Frazetta's paintings. I think they're overrated. Sorry, people, but I'm more excited about this page.
Ruben sold all his Frazetta paintings back in the day.
My only book covers right here.
He was like stoked to make a 20% profit.
They're like $3,000.
I have one book cover painting that's not a Frazetta. There it is.
There you go. I don't think many of us have Frazettas. I'll say that. But it's true. I do prefer his pen and ink work much more than his paintings. I think you
let a little slip there by saying not too many.
Well, if in that heritage auction, there is a beautiful multi-page space epic, space opera, Frazetta, Wally Wood, Al Williamson story that is incredible.
Cool.
That's maybe my favorite thing in the entire auction.
There's a lot of things in the auction.
There's so many good things.
I've yet to been able to like sit down and look at the whole thing, but yeah.
There's always, come on guys, there's like every auction, there's always great stuff, like tons of it. Like
a little too great for my wallet though.
Well, sure. I mean, that's the problem. Pay for most wallets. That's the problem, exactly. So I'm sure Kavi's gonna enjoy that beautiful fireplace behind them very, very soon.
Oh yeah.
2 months from now or so. So Peter, what's good? Hi from everybody back and forth. And what's up, Derek? Good to see you. And who else? Of course, we are all here. Hey, Mr. Red Jacket, looks like you're hanging out. Okay, that's good. No work for you tonight, or are you working like at the usual? You're gonna leave an hour into the show? Faces front exclusively for his own channel. That's what I'm saying. I guess it's exclusive to that.
Right.
Gee, what's good, Steve? Saw a lot of Blade Runner art posts on CAF this week. Did you? You thought for sure it was me? Wow. I did not notice them, my friend. I did not. What's up, Jason?
Hey, Tom.
Who else? Drafting from Michigan Wolverines. Hey, they won yesterday. Woo! Sorry, Philip, by the way, because I've since learned that you are a Spartan, I'm assuming. No? But you live right there, don't you?
I'm a Badger.
Oh, you're a Badger. Are you're originally from Wisconsin, or is it because you went to school there?
That's where I went to school.
Oh,
I just live in East Lansing.
Oh, I see. Okay.
My wife is a Spartan.
Okay, so you're
My
okay
wife
that
is-
I shit on the Spartans or what if I have to or whatever.
Just not around my wife.
How do I do? Okay.
She's probably going to try to. She said she's going to try to watch this tomorrow. So
Really?
sorry,
Go
honey.
blue, baby, go blue. She's gonna love me now.
Oh
Oh,
boy.
look at that. The Loner Ranger from last
Hey, Loner
week.
Ranger.
Hey, second appearance again. Hey, lovely to have you again, my friend. Wow. And as we all recall from last week, the Loner Ranger is in the UK. So nice and late for him. That's pretty sweet. I appreciate the support, my friend, coming in and hang, especially last week. Wow, you stuck around like until what, 4 a.m. Where you are? Really appreciate
And there's
it.
no tariffs on the stream.
Oh God. Next week's show, again, I got no plan, but next week's show, I'm thinking I may make the show all about that. Because I don't know what's going on, but I do have information as to, for anybody who cares. I know most of you guys are American, so you
Did
buy
they not
most of
did
your
they not
art.
kick the can down the road again on that, or am I making that
Nobody
up?
knows. I haven't even heard from the post office themselves, and they were the ones saying earlier
So,
in the week, we'll let you know what happens this Friday.
I'm very interested to see because I have a piece of art that should be shipped to me soon coming from Italy.
Okay, that's interesting.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of I have a vested interest in figuring out all this bullshit. So
Yeah, I mean, I can, I've got some info.
Well, they definitely did remove like that minimum.
The de minimis.
yeah.
That's why
I may have to have them ship it to you and have you forward it to me, Ruben.
What's up, Corey? Trust me, Newell. That's the problem. That's what I probably want to talk about
Canada,
next week.
it's not working from Canada either.
No,
Yeah,
this is the problem. I got info I can tell everybody. And look, like I said, you guys mostly buy your stuff from within the United States. So for most of you, it's going to be okay. But, certainly some of you occasionally buy from outside the country. So it's good that you still know what could possibly happen.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we'll hit up on that. I want to do the whole show about all that. I figured, let's just do that because I feel like it'll go kind of long enough to do a whole show. So
yeah.
I figured, let me just dedicate the damn episode to it. So, yeah, I'll hit that up, I guess, next week, And yeah, full house, Derek. We're just missing you. That's it, buddy. Look at that. Even Marcus is happy to see you, Loner Ranger. My brother said Weapons is awesome. You got to go see it, Corey. We told you last week, or was it the week before? Yeah, it's. I mean, if you're into like horror, very ingenious, not really typical type horror movie. It's really cool.
Are we going to talk
just
about
have
it?
your brother recite the whole script to you, Corey? Save the money. You're good. No, I'm just kidding. No, I like the movie. It's
Okay.
not like my favorite movie ever.
Right.
I was very entertained. So
Sure.
yeah.
Gonna watch Red Sonja. Look at Corey's gonna leave us so he can video on demand Red Sonja. All right, Corey. Well, enjoy it.
Boobs are more important than you are, Ruben.
They are. Unfortunately, the actress they chose doesn't have any, so he's not going to be really seeing any boobs.
Aw,
Ooh, what a burn.
sick burn.
But that's the reality of it. And I kind of wanted to talk about that, to be honest, but I feel bad because, it's not a positive thing. And, it's
No,
Nikki's,
it's not.
It's Nikki's thing. And
She ain't got no boobs.
But that I'll just quickly.
You have to do the head motion when you say it.
Ruben has a daughter. He should know all about this. That's all
About what? K-pop Demon Hunters or?
That's all
I
Marcus
think
wants to
that's what
talk
he means.
about.
But I can tell you,
I thought your daughter was busy watching Invincible.
Yeah, she's busy with Invincible and reading Invincible.
There you go. Even better.
Yeah, but no. As far as I know, I don't think she's ever mentioned K-pop or whatever. No.
Does anybody here have Invincible art?
I do.
Not me. Oh yeah, you. What do you have, Kavi?
It's just a interior page by Ryan Otley from
Nice.
later on in the run. I forget which
What?
issue off the top of my head, but it's in like the
Talk about-
one. It's in the 100
Okay.
plus, number.
I just sorry to interrupt. I just need to announce that Arwen came in and popped her head into my office. She wants everybody to know I hate K-pop. Okay.
There you go.
It's official. 16.
All right.
No, I guess that's not all the 16-year-olds. Yes. It's only the kids that camp.
Invincible 135
Oh,
is the issue I have art from.
So she worked as a counselor at a day camp this summer, and she said all the kids at her camp that she took care of liked it, but she was taking care of the range was what, from 4 to 12? Yeah. 5 to 12? 4 to 12. Yeah, 4 to 12.
The same age range as Marcus.
They all love. So yeah. So it's in that same Marcus age range.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Marcus
You look
has
forward
the
to
taste of the
Marcus's
8-year-old. Yeah.
TikTok video dancing around and do it to K-pop songs.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Lots of Sean Young pieces on CAF this week. Is that
More
another
Blade
joke?
Runner.
Is that a joke or what?
Blade Runner reference.
He's messing with you.
Because it's your
Oh,
favorite
okay.
movie.
Yeah.
I think it's a Ace Ventura reference.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, my package is
Hot
still
take.
very late. Yeah, wow.
I think
you're-
Blade Runner 2049 was a better movie.
Wow. Call it document. Well, that's not
Better
even-
than the original, or
He's around.
yeah, I kind of agree in a way with you on that. Yeah.
This is Marcus. This is a big part of the problem. How am I going to ship his art to you guys? This is a big. I'm honestly, if that's a big part of the problem, what I guess I'll talk about next week. Because I can tell you, this past Tuesday, I was supposed to post the last 2 issues of the Justice League Atom, whatever what do you call it, the Adams Project or the Atom Project series. Which would have been the best 2 issues because there's a bunch of really cool villain pages, like with the Legion of Doom. All the villains get together and they form their Legion of Doom group. And I had to stop. I stopped myself from posting it because I realized, oh shit, if I start taking orders for that on Tuesday, and then that de minimis rule goes away 3 days later on the Friday, but clearly the post offices are not set up, to start whatever. Collecting the tariffs and all that, what? It's going to be a nightmare, right? And I don't know if I'm going to be able to ship to people or not, and I don't want to have to refund people. Whatever, it's a whole nightmare. So for now, I'm going to try not to ship anything until I get some clarity.
So I have an important question about that. When you stop, did you also collaborate and listen?
I always do. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
Just making sure.
Yeah. I'm that's why I'm back tonight with a brand new invention.
Perfect. I love
You
it.
got it, right? So yeah, we'll talk. Marcus will talk more next week, and I'm hoping that throughout the next 5 days, starting tomorrow, hopefully we'll hear something from either the U.S. government, Canadian government, whatever, something, just to sort of get some. I don't expect clarity, but I hope there's something,
Well, you can solve the problem by just charging under $100 for everything.
Yeah. I'm not taking that. I might as well pay the 35% tariff, It'll still put me out of business either way, right?
Modern solutions for modern problems, man.
Yeah, but just to, I want to get off that topic because we'll save it for next week, but just to kind of finalize it, I'm not joking when I say that if things don't sort of change for the better with this, I could literally be out of business as of tomorrow, or at least 98% of my business, all the American orders, because I can't, I don't know if you guys heard, but the Canadian government, because our post office is a crown corporation, so it's basically owned. They run it as a separate business, but it's owned by the government, right? Mm-hmm. They've already acquiesced to Trump, and they already sent me a message telling me, we're already getting together with this third-party company called Zonos, and they specialize in collecting tariffs and whatever for businesses, whatever.
Are they owned by a bigger Canadian corporate company like Rogers or somebody like that, or is it some company that
I
you
just
never
heard they
heard
were a
of?
third-party thing. I don't know.
Weird.
And they said so we're getting together with them. And we're going to integrate their software into the Canada Post website. And Canada has already agreed. Like I said, they bent the knee. I'm really pissed now. They are doing this because the United States administration said, all right, what we want you to do to ensure that we get the tariffs is when businesses in Canada place their orders on the Canada Post website, make sure that you have a way to collect the tariffs from the sellers up front. Make them pay up front, right? And leave it up to them as to whether they want to then increase their prices to cover the tariff or not. That way, the way it's going to work is the dealers, any business here in Canada, that every time they put an order in on the Canada Post website, you'll do the usual thing, right, with the addresses and all that, and the declaration of the value and all that, and then you'll go to a different part of the site where it takes you, and it'll collect the 35 in Canada, right? It's 35. They'll collect the 35% tariff based on the declared value of the package, right? So I guess it gets charged to my credit card. And that way I can print out the number that proves the tariff has been paid in advance. I slap that on the package. Then I take it to the post office. And when that package gets to the border, they see the number. It means immediately, oh, okay, they paid the tariff. And they zoom it quickly to the recipient. So no problem for the Americans. They get their money and the buyers get their stuff like quickly, right? But it's like, I can't swallow 35%. And I know that in this business, in this hobby, nobody wants art badly enough that they would suddenly pay 35% more than they have to, right?
Marcus says they will. Look, I believe Marcus. Just increase the prices.
No,
people will still
ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. No, because don't forget, it's all one of a kind.
I'm gonna take over highlighting comments while you finish your diatribe.
Thank you. But all of us like and are interested in a lot more art than we can afford, right? So people, obviously there's exceptions to every rule, but let's not stick to the exceptions. Let's stick to the rule. Everybody generally is just going to be like, well, screw that. I'm paying you 35% extra. I'll just go and spend my money and buy this stuff that I otherwise wouldn't have bought, and that's what everybody's going to do. So, yeah. So that's that. Anyways, like I said, we'll probably talk more about it next week.
Yeah, there's some ideas that you can pull some tricks at the border. I don't know how capable you are of pulling.
I'm an hour away, but trust me, I've been doing this for decades, Tom. There's nothing you can tell me that I don't know already of what my options are, and the only options are illegal bullshit, and I don't want to deal with that crap. Whatever.
Not publicly on the stream.
You did vote for this, Marcus, but again, whatever. Like, it's a nightmare, right? Whatever. What do you want me to tell you? Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Like I said, the guy changes his mind like he changes his underwear. So for all we know, it could be like, oh, let's kick this down the can let's kick the can down the road another month or 2 or 6 or
Kick the can.
I hope so. I don't know.
Kick the can, yeah. That's
but,
the saying.
We'll see. Whatever. We'll see. But anyways, guys, how many of you? I know obviously Kavi, but out of Newell, Phillip, and Lee, how many of you guys have seen Weapons? Newell? None of you guys at the bottom. Okay. What a great time for you two to come in when we want to talk about Weapons and you guys don't know anything about it. But that's okay. So
I could talk about Weapons, just not that movie.
No, yeah.
There you go.
I still haven't seen Fantastic Four yet.
Me either. I haven't seen it either, Lee.
You gotta go check it out.
I want to see it.
I thought it was a lot of fun. I think, look, just for the Silver Surfer and Galactus, I think it's fun just for that. I thought it was really
It's been out for what, like a month or
yeah,
it came out. I think the weekend.
How soon will it be on streaming? Like another month?
Yeah, it's very close.
Usually, something like that.
Yeah. So
somewhat soon.
Yeah, but I just want to say, for those of you who have watched it, those of you watching who have watched it, let us know. I am curious, which one of you guys in the live chat have watched it. Let me know if you've watched it. Because yeah, like I said, to me, I was really surprised. I thought it was like the title I don't like. It doesn't come off as...
Wait, are we talking about Weapons now?
Weapons, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't come off obviously as it doesn't tell
What
you
would you have titled it?
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
Freaky kids running away in the middle of the night.
Listen,
no Naruto Run Kids.
no, but you'd have to give me some time to think about it. But
Doing the
Is
Naruto
this
Run.
like Children of the Corn or something like that?
no.
Wait,
no,
Ruben, how spoiler are we going to get?
I think, given the fact that it's been out, I think whatever a month. Has it been a month or more?
At least
to it, I
a few
think.
weeks, 3 weeks
Yeah.
ish, 4 weeks.
I think it's okay. I mean, anybody in the chat.
It's not
Spoil-
the type of
spoil away,
movie
I
that
don't
everyone
care.
will have seen, though. Obviously, but yeah.
Spoil away. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Anyways, yeah, no. It's what's really fascinating about it is, of course, the reason I don't like the title is because that's a good one.
It's a good one.
That would be awesome, actually. The reason I like it is simply because a title is everything. It's like it speaks and tells you in an instant what the movie might be about, right? Or at least what genre. But when you title it Weapons, it doesn't like if I'm a big horror fan, I would not for a second, if I even quickly scan some kind of online article that somebody is saying, oh, the latest movies in theaters, that's really great. Go check out Weapons. That's a good one. I'd be like, Weapons? Yeah, never mind. Next.
I would have thought it was a shoot 'em up.
Here,
Yeah.
I've seen the sort of the previews of it where they said that these kids disappear.
Right.
And based on the title, I would have assumed that the kids are being abducted by some supernatural or alien thing, and they're turned against their families or turned into weapons.
It's
That's a real good
you're
guess.
on the right track. You're like adjacent
track,
to
but
what it
yeah,
is.
it's
Yeah.
not quite
But they're
that.
turned around and turned into weapons against the earth or the families
So
or the community.
I'll agree with what you said, Ruben. Only so much to the fact that part didn't really come to fruition fully in the movie for me. Like I thought there would be more of a like these kids are going to be used as weapons for all sorts of various different reasons.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, exactly.
like further murders and things. You know,
Yeah.
there was a little bit of that here and there, but like it wasn't. It wasn't that big of a deal.
This movie was made by the same guy that made Barbarian. What the fuck did that title have to do with that movie at all?
I never saw that.
Exactly, I agree. But I agree, and it's only thanks to some of you guys in the chat who mentioned Weapons and said it was good that I was like, oh, okay, let me look into it, and then I realized what it kind of was about. Although I still wasn't really sure, but I thought, okay, if it sounds pretty good to you guys, okay, let me check it out. And thank God, I thought it was really, really good.
It smells like one of those metaphor movies where it's like social media stealing your kids and turning them against you and against society or something like that.
Again, it's kind of you're not
more supernatural forces
Supernatural,
than
Right.
social media or culture.
Well, it's not a direct metaphor, but
Can
a
I
lot of
ask
times
a dumb
horror
question?
movies reflect culture.
Yeah.
Can I ask a dumb question about it that any of you guys may or may not know? Like when I first saw the trailer for this movie or a commercial, I don't remember where I saw it, whether it was a trailer and seeing a different movie or a YouTube trailer or whatever. It said it was based on a true story. And I'm watching this movie and I'm like, how the hell in the world is this thing
really?
based on a true story? Was that just like marketing, like mumbo
didn't
jumbo
look into that.
lingo? Like,
Yeah, I didn't look into that, so I don't know. But
I didn't look
feel
into
like,
it further.
I
Like,
feel
whether
like
was
it might be based on a true story in the same way that the Blair Witch was.
Sure, like some kids actually disappeared and were later found, and
So,
they just,
I'll share an anecdote about
true,
that.
But everything in the middle is like up for debate. Yeah.
So I'll share an anecdote about that real quick. When the Blair Witch originally came out, I bought into the marketing campaign that it was based on a real thing. It was actual, literal found footage, and that those kids were dead as fuck. And then, like a couple of
You were
weeks
really
after
young
I
at the
was
time,
like,
right?
Yeah. And then I saw the movie and I was like, dude, that's fucking freaky as shit. Oh my God, what happened? And then 2 weeks later, I saw The Tonight Show and the girl from the movie was one of the guests talking about making the movie. And I was like, motherfucker. I was pissed.
Yeah,
And that was that early 2000s or 90s?
That was 95.
Right around No, it was 1999.
Oh, 98?
So like right there at the end of the 90s.
Yeah, so I would have been like 17, 18 then. Yeah.
I thought that was straight trash. The worst supposed horror movie I've ever seen in my life, honestly.
Well, let me tell you, buying into it made it a lot better. When I found out it was real, I was just like,
yeah. If you bought into it, if you believed it,
yeah.
Sure. But I just couldn't. I couldn't even. Just the shaking of the camera for 2 hours. I couldn't take that. I was driving me nuts. I was like, no, I can't.
It was a very original concept at the time, and nobody had done it. And then after that, look at everybody that attempted that and was successful. Is still in the horror genre too. Whereas the big studio pictures, I can't remember that one
genre.
Yeah.
They tried that with Cloverfield too, that camera style.
Right. And then there was like VHS and a bunch of sequels for that.
Didn't after that, didn't they do a Godzilla movie that also did a shaky camera thing?
Wasn't that Cloverfield?
Oh, that was Cloverfield?
Yeah, that was
Okay.
That
was Cloverfield.
Yeah. But I would say for those of you who haven't seen it, what's really interesting, because again, they're kind of calling it horror, but it's not like your straight typical horror. It feels like supernatural witchcraft. Not that witchcraft is a genre, but
I would say it's you could argue it's a subgenre of horror. There are plenty of movies that are straight up just about witches and witchcraft and like Hail Satan and all that bullshit, Yeah.
Well, I mean, the way I described it to somebody was a slow burn mystery with horror elements.
Right.
To it.
So going back to Barbarian, right? Same guy made both movies. Barbarian was like one movie for like the first half and then took a hard left right in the middle of the movie. Mm-hmm. So much that it felt like two completely separate movies stitched together. And it was fucking wild. I don't think Weapons is quite as dramatic in the shift, but there's definitely like one kind of core genre, it feels like, in the first like half of the movie. And then it kind of still like slowly reveal the horror elements as you get deeper into it.
Yeah, there's a lot more mystery in the first half, and then more, I guess, jump scares and creepy, supernatural, weird shit going on in the second half.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, I would agree with that.
I thought it was creepy as hell. Very nicely done. I didn't really know what to expect, so I was getting surprised by all what was as it went on. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
I typically I like stories that are told from like 6 different perspectives or 5, however many different perspectives, where you're getting, at first it's like, what the hell is going on here? Then you see someone else's perspective, and you're like, oh, okay, a little bit more is filled in, and then a little bit more is filled in, and then
Rashomon.
Until exactly. So that's the format which they told the story, which I particularly like that format.
I think that's what kind of made it more interesting for people. They weren't expecting that, and layering the mystery like that. If they had just told it as one straight narrative from one character's perspective or something the whole way through, made it more like a typical movie, I don't think it would have. I don't think it would have caught as many people's interest.
I agree.
Yeah.
Maybe my wife will go see it with me.
There you go.
I'm telling you, I think you'll like
it.
Yeah. I mean, if you like that's a supernatural horror kind of thing. I thought it was pretty ingenious, to be honest. I don't think that it's a copy of anything I remember. It seemed pretty original the way they did it. The ideas seemed pretty original to me. So yeah, that's part of the reason why I liked it so much. And Stanley said, "Oh, it's a pretty basic plot." Like, really? And what other movie was basic like that? Like, I don't know. What does it remind you?
I mean, I kind of agree with Stanley, but I don't see that as a negative. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it. I feel like to what Newell said, if you told it all from one perspective, beginning to end, it is a basic plot. Yeah. But because they layered it over 5 or 6 different people's perspectives,
right?
It took something that could have been a basic,
but I guess that's how I see
and
it.
Made it more complex. Yeah,
that's why I'm referring to it, because of how they laid it out, the storytelling, right? Yeah. How they told it. That's what made it so interesting. So I thought that was pretty ingenious, So I definitely highly recommend it to any sort of horror supernatural movie type fan. Definitely worth a watch. I can't imagine you'd hate it, but worst case, you think, oh, it's okay, whatever. But
have any of you guys seen the movie Together?
Oh no!
I really want to see it, but it's not playing near me, unfortunately. Like in
Is that the
theater,
one
like
where
it was
the melding of the bodies with James Franco?
Dave Franco.
Dave Franco and Alison Brie.
Yeah. So I saw that one last week, and only because they're horror movies. I would say I like Together. I think it was a better movie.
Yeah, I really want to see it. Is it like rentable yet or not yet?
I don't know. I know that it had like literally one showtime the day that I went to see it.
Yeah,
so
like it never even popped up at the theater closest to me. So yeah.
Marcus wants to know though, Kavi, which character do you identify with the most, or if you do?
Identify.
Hey, it's Marcus, man. Come on, you gotta expect that from him.
Kavi identifies all the kids doing the Naruto run.
I mean, I was gonna take the easy answer and say I identified most with Marcus as a as a Asian person, Asian adjacent to his type of Asian, I suppose. But yeah, it was the person closest to my skin color that I could remember in the movie. But I could be wrong. Was there a brown guy in this movie? I don't recall there being one.
Benedict Wong, the principal.
I gotta say the cop played by Alden Ehrenreich though I quite enjoyed because because he's got Star Wars creds and stuff.
Did any of you see there was a movie that came out a few years ago with Bill Murray and Adam Driver where they were sheriffs and there was a zombie outbreak?
Oh, that was the Jim Jarmusch movie. I don't remember.
I never got that one.
That was hilarious.
Oh, I saw it. Yeah, I love that. That was funny.
You remember what the name of that was?
I have no idea. I got the shittiest memory.
But imagine, Bill Murray and Adam Driver are local law enforcement, sheriff's folks investigating.
The dead don't die.
Yeah, the dead don't die. Investigating these zombie, kind of George Romero type thing going on in this little town, and there's all these weird guest stars. It's pretty funny.
I never got around to seeing that one.
I heard a rumor on the interwebs that Weapons is a sequel and that a prequel exists for that. Yeah. Was that the Ant or the?
No. They're talking about that it was successful enough. They're going to make a prequel.
That they're going to make a prequel.
Yeah.
Right.
They're going to tell her story.
Prequel. So right. So it's going to be based on Gladys. So yeah. That way Stanley.
That would be cool because like that's where you get the least questions answered.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they answered a lot of questions within the context of the film, but then opened up more questions about like the greater world, right?
Right.
Maybe they'll tie it into the Aliens universe, like everything else.
You never know. Weapons, Aliens, comic miniseries. Let's do it.
Versus Aliens.
I need to watch Tucker and Dale versus Evil. What is that?
That is like a redneck horror comedy.
Oh,
with Alan Tudyk, I think, is in it.
Okay. Well, Dwayne is from Oklahoma, so I guess he relates to rednecks pretty well, right? Right, Dwayne?
Well said from a Canadian.
And if you want a really cool
Dwayne and I are buddies, I can say that.
I'm just kidding.
Kind of a horror adjacent anime recommendation on Netflix. I don't know if it's still there. Tracé. If any of you've seen it.
I don't know that one.
It's based upon the Phillip B comic.
Every
with art by Kajo Baldacima, who's part of Jiggy's but it's fantastic. And that's how I kind of got interested in the artwork. And
so it's traditional animation. It's not computer animation. Or?
It's traditional. I don't know if it's got any computer in it, but it's traditional kind of anime, but it's sort of kind of leans towards Western. The main character is sort of like a cross between, I want to say, oh God, she's a supernatural investigator, kind of keeps the peace between all these mystical races in the Philippines. And so she investigates these supernatural killings or these things going on. It's really cool.
So it's like X-Files anime or something in a way? Like
Yeah, kind of. I mean, she's got two sort of demigod brothers who wear these theater masks, like the smile and the frown, and they can conjure weapons, and they're. I have a couple pieces of Tracé art.
Cool.
That I got from my interest from watching that. It's a really interesting. It's really rooted in Philippine culture and supernatural elements, and but it's accessible.
What the hell is Super Troopers?
Oh
It's a cult comedy classic.
Yeah.
That's what you would
Yeah,
call it.
too. Ruben, you didn't know what Tusk was either, huh?
No.
And
From
y'all
Captain
heard
It's a horror movie, apparently.
Yeah.
y'all heard that.
It's like a take on Frankenstein, essentially, sort of.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of Super Troopers, Thomas
Kevin
Lennon, it has a tangential connection to comic art.
Really?
Oh. And
Because
Dwayne-
he helped Dave Mandel evacuate his art and collection from his house during the fire.
Huh.
Who did?
Tom Lennon.
Officer Dangle.
Yeah. He talks about it in Felix's podcast
Oh.
when he interviewed him about the fire.
Dwayne is
So
saying
he and Tom Lennon went over there with their cars, and they're throwing stuff in the back of the.
Wow. So,
Yeah.
Ruben, you highlighted a comment earlier asking about Canadian horror. Anything by David Cronenberg.
Cronenberg, right?
Videodrome. It's set in Toronto. It's a great movie. One of my favorite horror movies.
But Dwayne is the one Dwayne talking about Tusk. Tusk is the Kevin Smith.
That's
movie?
Tusk.
That's Tusk, yeah.
Oh, Kevin Smith did a horror movie?
A weird ass horror movie. Yes.
Is it Justin Long or which is the one?
Again? He's in every horror movie.
What's the one I'm thinking of with the Harry Potter actor? It's not Tusk.
Are you talking about Horns?
Is that he did a couple of these weird body horror things where maybe he was dead in one of them or something. I don't remember what the heck.
That was the one where he was the corpse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That was a fun movie. I wouldn't really call that one a horror movie though. It was more of a comedy.
Yeah.
Maybe a dark comedy.
I wish I remembered all these stuff.
Swiss Army Man.
Oh, okay.
That was the one where he was the corpse. I saw that one in the theater. It was so fucking weird.
Oh. So I'm gonna write.
And what do you think about the rumors that he might be Wolverine?
They've been saying that for the last 10 years. I mean, if it happens,
Harry Potter guy,
Daniel Radcliffe.
Daniel Radcliffe, yeah.
I mean, I'd be fine with it. I think he's got the.
He looked like Logan in that Guns Akimbo movie or whatever that he was in.
I mean, I think he could pull it off.
I was thinking Jason Statham.
It's an interesting choice.
That guy's just too recognizable as face for me to like.
Well, I feel like Daniel Radcliffe is a point too.
Yeah, but as a kid, not necessarily as an adult man. You know what I mean? With a beard.
But yeah, I just think Statham was.
Statham I've seen in like 20 other action movies, or franchises, Fast and the Furious franchise.
Isn't that all he pretty much does though? Anyways, it's action type stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the most part, right? Yeah. Did anybody, out of curiosity, you know what? Actually, before I ask you, let me finish off this weapons thing with one thing. So Marcus loves weapons, as some of us do, and some of us just like it. That's fine.
Which Marcus are we talking about?
Marcus, our Marcus.
Marcus.
Don't
not on the Marcus. Not on.
I don't take ownership.
Well, that is him. That is him. Let me. That is him on the thumbnail in makeup. Let me explain to you. Okay. So Marcus is actually the actor who played himself in Weapons. All right. I'm going to show you. Give you an idea here. Let me do this so it's better for the imagery.
All right, we're going to the videotape.
Yeah, well, I don't know, videotape, but more like
picture
photography tape.
There you go.
Yeah. So let me show you this. So since Marcus was in the movie playing himself as Marcus, the guy that you see on the thumbnail. He also wanted to show me who he had in mind for playing the rest of some of the other cast of the characters, you know. And he figured he would cast with people he knows.
Oh dear.
So, first on the docket, playing the character of James, the druggy guy.
Okay.
he figured Kazra would be a good fit for that.
Wait, was this like the homeless guy or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the homeless drug addled.
The guy sticking needles in people.
Yeah.
Left and right. Yeah.
That's funny.
That's it, right? Okay, now Marcus.
Just because of the hat?
And I got to tell you, Marcus, this next one, I don't really get it because there's 3 people, and I don't really know why the Mr. Fantastic actor is one of them. So I'm confused here, but maybe you can explain it to us. All right, check this out, everybody. Not a great image, of course, of Berkey. That's Berkey on the left.
30 years ago for Berkey?
A very young Berkey, yeah.
So the reason that Pedro Pascal is there, he was originally cast in that role, but had to drop out for some other reason, and they recast Josh Brolin.
Oh, okay.
So glad Josh Brolin was in it, because I would not have liked that.
I love Pedro, but I just, after seeing Brolin, I couldn't imagine somebody else doing it.
Yeah, he was great.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Thanks for letting me
Also,
know. Okay.
you know, we've just been seeing too much of Pedro lately, though.
I don't think there's any good thing.
Hey, Kavi, while I do this, can you get the last 11 comments?
Yes, the last.
Yeah, Kavi, you're in your keep.
Yeah.
Okay. So next on the well, at least let it long enough for people to read them, for crying out loud.
Well, I don't know if that was 11. I think I went too far up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Goo. And okay, so the next one is the character of Alex, the little boy. I mean, a lot of little kids, but you guys will remember, those of you
the
who
one that
saw
was
it.
left behind.
Yeah, exactly. The one who didn't disappear.
Right.
The only guy in his classroom that didn't disappear. He feels Alberto is going to be.
Okay.
It's not bad. I could see it. You know, he would need a little wig or something, but I think I could see that.
A little wig.
That's all right.
He's about the right size.
And for the character of Police Officer Paul, the one that the character that Kavi said he probably he liked.
I didn't say I identified with him. I said I liked him because he played Han Solo.
I stopped myself. Yes, I got it. And so he feels that Lance would.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that checks out.
That's not bad, right?
Yeah.
I think that's pretty good. Yeah. That's very good. Now, I gotta say, everybody, there's 3 more castings here, and these last 3 I saved the best for last. I hope you love these. All right, these are pretty good here. All right, so in the role of Justine,
the teacher.
Yes, the teacher.
Okay.
Josh.
Oh boy,
that's pretty good, right?
Fantastic.
Josh Landers, come on. That's pretty sweet. Oh, that's good. Come on, that's good.
I'd see this movie so far.
I mean, he would have to, get like a, what do you call it, the perm to curl the hair to make.
Oh yeah.
But
he's like 90% of the way there.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that's pretty good. And okay, so second to last, we have, of course, our very own favorite, Marcus playing Marcus.
Yes.
There you go. Right? Like, that's him with the prosthetic, so that's pretty cool. Congrats on your first starring role there.
Wait, is that him with the prosthetic on the right?
That's right, exactly. Why do you think, Newell, he never wants to be on camera? Because he looks like he does on the left.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. And last but not least, everybody, I honestly have to say, it really is the most awesome casting of all. No joke. In the role of Gladys, okay? Scary Gladys.
Yeah.
We have.
Oh my God.
Wow.
But come on, you have to admit, he picked 2 great pictures that actually look alike. That's awesome. Oh my gosh. That's pretty funny. Well, we'll see if Bill has a good sense of humor. Once his minions start telling him that I've showed these things on Marcus's behalf.
Well, it's all Marcus's fault anyway. He said he would take the blame. So.
But no, but it's good. It's good, right? It's funny. Good job, Marcus. Good job. I commend you. I don't know how much time it took you to figure that out and do that. But,
I mean, look, just all that effort, just that shows you how much Marcus really liked this movie. He had to put the whole movie in terms of CAF community terms. For us for our discussion. So yeah, he must have loved it.
TJ liked it, right? Stanley's loving it. He's rolling on the floor, and Marcus is willing to take the blame. So there you go. That's good. No, it's all in good fun, and that was good. So there you go, Marcus. And I surprised you. He was trying to hint to me on Friday on Nikki B's show that I should show them, and I was like, "What? What are you talking? I don't know what you're talking about." And he was like, yeah, maybe you have some slides to show on Sunday, whatever. He called them slides, right? And I at first, I really didn't know what he was talking about because I'm thinking a slide is a slide, a photo is a photo. So I'm like,
had he already sent them to you at that point and you just didn't see it?
Because he had shown them to me a few days before that just through Instagram.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So then on Nikki B's show, he's like, hey, you got some.
He was incepting you.
So I was like, slides? Like, I literally don't know what you're talking about. And then after the show, I was like, oh, I know what he's talking about, But
by the way, I posted a link to Trissé in the private chat. So I don't know if you want to share it with everybody else. That's fine. I don't. YouTube.
You mean, okay, the Netflix link.
It has a really great trailer that will, I think, grab you guys.
Okay, here.
I'll definitely have to check that one out.
Trissé, everybody, the film that Philip mentioned. There you go.
It's an anime series on Netflix, actually.
That's the anime series, right? Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah. So there you go, everybody. That's clickable for you now. So that's great. So we can move on from at least the weapons, anyways. I wanted to ask you guys: has any of you watched the movie, because you mentioned also Adam Driver earlier? I believe it was Philip. Was it you who mentioned Adam Driver? I think it was you.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you guys, anybody in the chat, let me know, seen the movie 65? Another horrible title, of course. It's called 65, and it's about dinosaurs and kind of science fiction.
Nope. Never heard of it.
See what I mean? That's why the titles of movies are that important. You can't just
was this like a time travel thingy?
It's kind
of. So
yeah.
I feel like I vaguely recall seeing it and thinking it was really terrible. Is this the same movie?
Yeah, so most people, it only got, I think, something in the area of like a 5.9 or 6 or on 10 or something like that on IMDb. So most people are saying it's not
number one good. Says it was bad, and Marcus said people didn't like it. So
yeah,
I never heard of it.
So Tom says, so bad. People did.
I remember thinking it was a dinosaur movie, and then it wasn't really being a dinosaur movie, and that was what I remember. But I don't remember. I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, Rick also not very memorable. Yeah, I was only 90 minutes, and I had dinosaurs, so I was like, maybe I'll check it out just because it's 90 minutes. So at least I won't really waste 3 hours of my time. But I don't know. The more people say it's really that bad, I'm like, maybe I'll just save it 90 minutes of my life.
Was it as bad as that sci-fi movie with Will Smith and his son in it? I don't recall the name of that, but
I never saw that. But just the fact that his
son
was
atrocious, whatever that was.
The second I knew that his son was in it,
I can't even remember the name of it. It was so bad.
I would never watch it just because he put his son in it. Like that, for that reason alone, I'd never watch it,
After Earth. There we go. Yeah, I didn't like that.
Have you guys got any sci-fi series recommendations, like for streaming that beyond the obvious ones, but that you might have been seeing?
What was that? What was that one? What was that one that starred the British one with the Tatiana Maslany that was really popular a few years
the one
back?
with the clones?
Yeah, I never watched it, so I don't
know. Orphan Black, that's it.
Orphan Black.
Yeah.
I only saw 2 seasons. I really liked it, and then I kind of fell off, and I never got back around to seeing it.
Was it good?
It was good what I saw, but I never.
Yeah, I never watched.
I never got back to it
Well,
after that.
yeah, I heard it was
So
really
I
good.
should at some point. But.
And I've heard Black Mirror is good, but I haven't seen very much of it.
Yeah, likewise.
I mean, one of my favorite sci-fi shows that had 6 seasons, I think, is called The Expanse. It's based on a bunch of books.
Yep.
It's on Amazon. It's very like hard sci-fi, meaning like they base it on real physics and
but it's got Thomas Jane in it.
It does have Thomas Jane in it, at least
at
for
the
a good chunk of it. Yeah. So that's a great series.
I just want to
haven't seen
answer
it.
Stanley.
I tried to watch that. I couldn't get past the first episode. I don't know why.
You kind of have to push through the beginning, I would say, with the Expanse.
It's like Andor in the sense you got to get
it
past.
Gets way better as you go. Yeah.
I don't know. Andor, I thought was good from the start. So
yeah, I loved Andor, but that's
I thought Andor started a little slow and then it kind of picked up. But Expanse is kind of you got to get into it.
Yeah.
Once they get the Rocinante, they're really full. They start moving.
I like this new Alien show that's on TV right
Alien
now.
Earth.
Or streaming Alien Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna wait till it's all out and then just sit down and binge it.
It's probably a good idea because
is that the animated version?
No, it's a live action show.
There's an animated one too. I think.
I think Predator's the animated one, right?
Predator had an animated.
Yeah.
They were promoting both of them, at SDCC for.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, have you guys watched Foundation at all?
No, I don't have Apple Plus.
Yeah, Isaac Asimov source material.
The first couple seasons were knockout awesome.
Yeah.
Is that the one with Lee Pace?
I haven't seen this.
Yeah, Lee Pace. He's fantastic in it.
Yeah.
The third season, it's getting a little Star Warsy.
I haven't seen it yet.
Well, we don't like that.
Yeah.
I know, but no, in a bad way.
No, I'm serious. I'm not a Star Wars person. Sorry, Kavi.
Oh, you're not Newell?
Neither is Ruben. I take no offense.
Oh, I thought you were joking. Actually,
no.
Oh.
I don't like out and out hate it, but I don't give a shit.
I don't hate it either.
I think they're trying to do Game of Thrones in space, sort of with it.
With what show?
With Foundation in a certain way.
Yeah.
But just let me. Sorry, you guys. Let me just answer quickly so I can keep moving on with the comments. Stanley, I just wanted to say, speaking for myself, I only ever saw the first one. I did really have fun enjoying it. But all the other ones currently are, you got to pay $5.
I've seen any of them.
So I don't feel like streaming and paying $5 for them. So if they ever go on Netflix for free, then I will watch. But otherwise,
they're all on HBO Max, I think.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't have that, but you can't. There's too many streaming services. You can't buy them all.
Yeah,
right?
there's definitely way too many.
Alien Earth is streaming.
Yeah.
Red Dwarf was that British one, right?
That was the comedy series. That one was funny.
But it's British, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It was on BBC.
Yeah. Three Body Problem is good. I don't even have
that. Is good. Yeah. So that was originally I want to say a Korean or Japanese show, but they
Chinese.
Yeah. So they did a English language version of it on Netflix.
I'm pretty sure the novel was originally a Chinese novel too, or something.
Was it? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, Rick said that the Black Mirror show, he thought it was awesome.
So I only saw that at the beginning.
Black Mirror is an anthology, so like every episode is a completely different concept, cast, everything.
Yeah, there's no continuity really.
Right. So you can go in and literally watch a single episode, and it's really great, and then just skip around.
It's Twilight Zone, but it's sort of a sci-fi Twilight Zone where they talk about the perils of science and technology and things like that.
It's always science fiction, is what you're saying, right? No matter what. Yeah. That's interesting. And Black Mirror, isn't that something though that had come out quite a few years back?
Yeah. It's been on Netflix off and on for at least.
It started on BBC. It started on BBC first.
Oh, it's also a British production.
I don't know what it is these days, but it started as one.
Okay.
I don't know if Netflix took it over completely.
This is the Black Mirror they're referring to.
There you go. Yeah. Technology in general.
The screen.
Yeah.
12 Monkeys. Are we talking about that Brad Pitt thing?
I think they
turned that into a show, didn't they?
Turned it into a series. I never saw
that. Yeah. If that's a series, I might have trouble, but it's not streaming anywhere.
It's not streaming anywhere. That's wild. That typically means that somehow the rights are up in the air, confused, like nobody knows who owns the rights or something. Usually, I don't know.
Something like that.
Yeah, because why would not even one person, one company be doing it?
And
right?
another comic book property was one that just came out. They just had a new season with Charlize Theron, the immortal warrior.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. Because they did the Netflix movie about it, and then, like you said, they just did the sequel.
I love Pharrell.
The Old Guard.
So Yevgeny.
Old Guard, yeah.
There we go. Yevgeny.
Hey, Yevgeny.
Oh, Marvel. So Tom is also saying 3-Body Problem is just awesome.
It is.
So 3-Body Problem. That's a movie or a series?
It's a series.
It's a series.
That's a series. Okay.
That's the Chinese one that was based on a novel and is now a Netflix show.
Yeah.
But that's science fiction also?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Aliens and shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Behind her eyes, Sonny says. What's behind her eyes?
I don't know that one.
I don't know that one either.
Okay. What else? A Chinese book? Oh, that's when you're talking about
3-Body Problem.
3-Body Problem.
Oh, 3-volume Chinese book. Okay.
Right.
And Lona Ranger, our British friend himself, says, yes, Red Dwarf is British. Friend of mine was in 2 episodes. Black Mirror started on UK TV. Okay.
There we
Thank you, my friend. Appreciate that. Black Mirror is a more hard sci-fi outer limits. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Famously, they did like kind of a Star Trek-y episode of Black Mirror that was supposedly really good.
Yep.
Well, Yevgeny also likes Black Mirror. Solid show. Okay. No Black Mirror was on UK Channel 4.
Okay. So that's like the other major British network, right? And Sky. Is Sky Channel 4 or is that a different channel? I don't know.
Sky's a different one, I think.
Sky's a different one. Okay.
I just know it as Sky News usually. That's kind of how I
well, they have all sorts of Sky this, Sky that, Sky Sports, Sky everything.
Yeah. Peter's mentioning the 2 books after 3-Body Problem are The Dark Forest and Death's End.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Aeon Flux. Yeah, I know what that is. That
was MTV, man. That was back in MTV.
Speaking of which,
80s, right?
Speaking of which, I just actually dabbled in, and I'm starting to dabble in animation art collecting, and I picked up some Aeon Flux art from the pilot,
like
from the
art, like cells
from Peter Chung's collection. Yeah, cells and anime drawings.
Awesome.
Yeah, illustration drawings. Yeah.
Where have you
I've got a few cells from different things.
Where? What did you say?
Where have you been picking them up? Like who deals in that stuff? Like auction houses and stuff?
Well, this was at Heritage. They had the animation auction, and they've been actually auctioning off a lot of Aeon Flux stuff recently. You can also get some of that on eBay, frankly.
Yeah.
But this was from the Peter Chung's actual personal collection. He signed it, and it was from the pilot, which is the first original episode. And then there's a series you can get most of the arts from the series that you can get. The pilot's sort of a special thing.
Okay.
So I thought it was really cool. Yeah. And it wasn't too expensive, frankly. So I thought, this is really cool. I might as well.
Hey, 2 Sundays ago, we did a show all about the combination of not too expensive and pretty cool, right? So I love that kind of shit, right? Affordable, fun stuff, man.
The second stuff I just picked up was because my kids used to love the Klasky Zupo animated series where the girl who can talk to animals. I forgot her name now. There was a movie.
Girl who can talk to animals.
No,
I don't think I've seen this.
What's up, Mike Asbill?
Well, she's on a safari. It's on the Wild Thornberries. That's what it is.
Oh,
guys, I'm gonna bow out. My dog's
on a safari with her family, and she can talk to animals.
Really?
Sort of this Egyptian, this African mystic gave her the power to talk to animals or whatever. Mm-hmm. But
that's what that show is about.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
And it's actually pretty entertaining. But my kids love that show. And then they did an animated film, which is fantastic because they did all these digital vistas of Africa and stuff in there. And they just auctioned off some storyboard art from that. And I was like, oh, this is really cool. There's a really climactic scene with some elephants and stuff. And so I'm like, oh, cool, I'll get that. And it was a triptych. There's 3 pieces, and I'm going to give 2 of them, one each to my daughters.
Oh, that's cool. Fun. That's cool. Good for you. Sonny mentioned, anybody know this? The Leftovers?
Yeah, I've seen that. It's it was created by some of the Damon Lindelof, who did Lost.
Lost.
Yeah, he did Lost. He did that he did that Watchmen show on HBO. So
what? So you liked it?
I liked Leftovers a lot.
Sonny says it's his favorite series.
It's a very heavy show in a way, like emotionally, and kind of the subject material is pretty. I mean, it's pretty heavy stuff.
Kind of like Watchmen.
Yeah, that's it.
Like the Marvel Universe, where everybody disappeared, half the universe disappeared. That's basically the whole premise of it.
It's basically a what if what if there was like a reckoning or what's the religious term for it? Rapture. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, the rapture.
Or Thanos snapped his.
Or Thanos. Yeah. Interchange those.
They don't really explain it, do they? They explain what happened.
It's been so long since I've seen it that I couldn't answer that.
I think they were ambiguous about it.
Okay.
Yeah. I just want to correct what I said. It's not Sonny's favorite series, but he says it's his favorite finale of a series of all time. Yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
I guess he thought the finale.
I only ever saw it once, and it ended quite a while ago. Like I think
got to beat Lost's finale
10 years ago or something. Yeah.
I never watched Lost, but I hear a lot of people complain about the ending.
Lost, I love that show, and then they just.
Yeah, I'm kind of in that same boat where
I
was disappointed by the end.
Yeah, you're going to piss me off, so I don't want to talk about Lost. It doesn't deserve to be talked about.
Sorry, didn't realize it was that.
No, you can mention it. I just don't want to get into a topic about it because I'm just going to say nothing but negative.
I hear the show Invasion is good too, but I have not had a chance for that.
I've never had the Apple streaming service, so I haven't seen any of that stuff.
I have it, but I ain't got no time to watch.
It's like $13, I think. Right?
Have any of you guys seen the Lost in Space show on Netflix?
I watched some of it when it first came out. I couldn't get into it.
I liked it.
I thought it was well done, actually.
Lost
surprisingly.
Dropped the ball in finale. Well, I thought they dropped the ball a lot longer before the finale, Dwayne, personally, but whatever. The Leftovers redeemed Lindelof.
I agree. And the Watchmen show.
Watchmen did for sure.
So the Watchmen show, man, I remember watching the first episode and going, "What the fuck is this? What does this have to do with the Watchmen?" But I kept watching it, and by the end, I was so like, "This is so good."
Yeah.
Lee, that's nice that you liked it, but why did you pop off and didn't say why?
What's LIS?
He said he had to dip out because his dogs were reminding him it was dinner time or something. You were running your mouth, so you didn't notice.
What's LIS?
I'm not sure.
The new LIS? What's that?
Lost in Space.
Lost
in Space. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Lost in Space. Goo. Yep. Yeah. So and Dwayne. Again, we always have that 10 to 12 second delay before we can see the comments pop in, everybody. So there you go. Yeah, appreciate it, Lee. No worries. Lona Ranger says, if you can find it, Urban Gothic is a British anthology horror series from 2000 worth checking out. That sounds very obscure. I mean, it might not be, but it sounds like something like, given that it's 25 years ago from Britain.
Hey, obscure British horror, I'm in.
Have you seen Good Omens?
Love it.
Yeah, of course.
Love it.
What's that?
Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman's novel that was turned into a TV series, which has now been turned into a graphic.
Michael Sheen and David Tennant
novel.
I like those actors. They're pretty.
Colleen Doran has done a graphic novel now, which is now out too.
It's really fun.
Did you, Kavi,
I did get the hardcover. Yeah, because I contributed to a Kickstarter like years ago and forgot, and then it showed up.
David Tennant plays a demon, and
Probably.
Michael Sheen plays an angel,
Aziraphale.
and they become sort of friends throughout the eons, and deal with all kinds of
So it's one of
politics
those
and
things where
staving
the book,
off the apocalypse and things like that.
right. It's one of those situations where the book would have been really difficult to adapt, but they managed to do it in a way that made sense, and it was really, really, really good. I mean, Neil Gaiman was heavily involved in the production of the show. I think he was actually the showrunner for at least the first 2 seasons.
And what about Sandman? You guys into that show at all? Did you guys?
I loved the first season. I have not seen season 2 yet.
Okay.
I have not finished season 2. I started it, but I haven't finished it yet. So
It's good.
It's another thing that should have been really difficult to adapt, but they did a really good job of it.
Marcus, are you saying masterful in reference to Sandman season 2? Let us know.
Or Good Omens.
Or Good Omens, right? Yeah.
I mean, both were really good.
I think they're both good.
Read it, so I'm not.
But I haven't finished it. So
yeah, I don't feel like watching.
I'm probably one of the few people who liked American Gods too.
He's just making a game and on or whatever.
No, American Gods was good. The way that they did, oh my god, I'm blanking on her name. Scully. What the fuck is her actual name? Gillian Anderson. The way that she was like the god media or whatever, and like showed up as Lucy in an episode, and then she was David Bowie in an episode. Like, oh, that was so good.
Mm-hmm.
Yevgeny, what is that? Speaking of books, I'm finally picking up Steam drawing pages.
He's been drawing comics.
Oh, you're picking up Steam drawing pages.
Drawing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Comic
yeah,
art.
well, yes, those of us who follow you on Instagram, we know that. Yes.
And if you don't follow him on Instagram, you should be.
Yes.
What if you do follow him, but Instagram never shows you anything you want to see because you follow him?
Then you need to reprogram your algorithm, bro.
I know. Yeah. How long is that going to take?
The only good way to kind of get things into your feed that you want to see is interact by hitting the likes on those people's stuff.
I know, but
occasionally leave a comment, and you should get that stuff in your feed.
We have to teach you how to use the internet, Kavi.
Fucking meta.
I'll be back in a second. Hold on.
Yeah, they're like connect with everyone in your life that you know, and then later on, they
that I've never heard of
that stuff. But yeah, that's just social media for you.
What does Derek in reference to here? That Audible.
There was an audio drama produced for the whole series.
Oh, wasn't it? It was narrated by
David Tennant was involved, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I thought the guy that played young Xavier in like the First Class movies.
Oh yeah,
it's right there. I can't.
Yeah, I don't remember his name.
Okay,
I don't know. I never listened to that Audible thing though.
I don't do audiobooks. Oh, nice.
That's the Aeon Flux.
Yeah,
that's cool. James McAvoy. That's what I'm trying to think of.
McAvoy.
That was pretty cool.
And Loner Ranger confirms it. Okay, cool. Sorry, my brain just gets a little stutter sometimes.
McAvoy.
Oh yeah, James McAvoy. He has also got a friend who was in the Sandman audio.
So he was Dream, I presume, in it.
Kat Dennings is Death.
Kat Dennings? Wow, I loved her when she was on that girl.
She's not. Oh, you mean in the
audio?
Audio, yeah.
Audiobook.
I think the character.
That's cool.
The gal who plays Death in the Sandman Netflix series is being talked about as for Storm.
Yes, I saw that.
Yeah, Derek confirms that he was Dream.
Cool.
James McAvoy. Stanley, the score. Can you remind me? It didn't sound familiar right now. It's not ringing any bells. How long ago? How old? What year is that?
Sounds like a sports book.
And
is it baseball or football?
Do you mean filmed in Montreal or literally set?
Is that like a Michael J. Fox movie or something?
The score.
Yeah, let us know, Stanley. I'm curious.
Well, he's like a hockey player.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it would either be hockey or baseball, Montreal, right?
Hockey for sure. Yeah. And let me see. Has anybody August 25th? Have any of you gone out? So now it's only so it's only been 5 or 6 days. Have anybody here with me in the studio, or you guys in the chat room, anybody gone out to see that movie, Primitive War? So
What the hell is that?
dinosaurs during the Vietnam War.
Oh,
No.
no.
No,
That sounds right up my alley, though.
I haven't even seen the new Jurassic Park. So
Oh, okay.
Neither.
I liked it. It was fun, but it's always the same old.
It was all right. It was all right. Yeah.
Whatever. It's fun, but it's never any different than it ever is. It's always the same old thing, whatever. But so Stanley says that so the score is from 2001. De Niro and Brando was still alive in 2001. Let's see. Look cool. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. The score. 15. The score. Is it streaming though, Stanley? That's what's important. I don't have to pay for everything. Get Yevgeny on to show some pages. Well, he's welcome to come on and show some pages. We want to talk about some original art tonight, anyways. So Yevgeny, if you want to come on and show some of your pages for a bit, that's cool. What sounds great, Loner Ranger? T-Rex don't serve. Yeah, I want to go see that. I don't know, maybe I'll wait, but I definitely want to see it at some point. Primitive War.
That is a streaming one, I think.
No, it's at the.
No, I mean wait for streaming to
For
watch.
him, yeah. It's probably for me too. I don't see myself.
I will say I watched the trailer and it looked pretty cool.
It looks so bad, but I like that movie. I thought it looked atrocious, but it made me want to watch it.
The dinosaurs they seem
I get that.
Done.
I get that for sure.
They seem to be well done. The setting of the Vietnam jungle looks pretty authentic. I mean, why does it look bad? Just the idea of dinosaurs during Vietnam. I mean, I could understand if you can't get past that.
Yeah, it's a little.
It's bizarre, right?
A little.
I mean, isn't that kind of Kong Skull Island though?
Kinda, yeah.
Well, so I don't think I've seen a trailer for this. So what's the tone? What's the tone of the trailer? Is it like taking itself seriously, or is it
to me?
So it's taking itself seriously, or is it like it knows it's like ridiculous?
No, I think
it's
Jurassic Park in Vietnam where they're shooting
from what I could tell unless they totally change it when you go see it live.
Yeah.
From the trailer, it looks like it's played seriously. By the way, though, it's science fiction, so keep that in mind. So
dinosaurs in Vietnam is science fiction?
No. But I believe I believe that part of the story is that they will explain why it's happening. So it's not like some stupid, hey, we just, we're trying to make you believe that dinosaurs existed during the Vietnam War. You know what I mean? Like,
well, that's good.
Okay. I would hope so. But,
depending on who told it, a lot of people might believe that. So,
right.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of the DC comic Weird War Tales,
Okay.
From the 70s.
Yeah. With those dino covers.
Dinos.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it could be fun. Say, what's up, Mike?
You probably should have called it that.
Yeah.
Weird War Tale.
And I don't know why you're smiling, Yevgeny, but that was an actual invite.
I think DC would have been after their ass if they called it that, probably.
Yeah. But anyways,
I always thought the MCU should start doing when they announced What If. I'm like, okay, they could start doing Marvel team up movies.
That would be fun.
And start pairing people up, Spider-Man, Thor, whatever, and
although they kind of do that, right, without calling it team up, all the time.
But then it'll be branded so that it's a one-off.
Like, isn't Punisher going to be in the next Spidey movie or something?
So it's not part of the MCU. Big narrative that they're creating. Yeah, it's a one-off story, so people can go in there and they don't have to have prior knowledge of all the plot stuff that's going on. It's just a one-off Spider-Man, Hulk, whatever thing going on.
It would be cool, but I see that being more realistic for an animation thing rather than a.
Well, I was going to say either that or like just a TV show in general, right? Do like a different hour-long episode, yeah.
Anthology style.
Yeah, exactly.
I really like that whole Werewolf by Night one-off.
That one-off
special presentation.
The man thing?
Yeah,
that's so good in that.
Yeah, the man thing was awesome. I love that. Yeah. Just for the man thing, it was worth it.
Yes.
They're supposed to be doing a Punisher one too, right? Like a standalone Punisher special presentation thing.
Oh, I haven't heard that.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Hey, have you guys, just out of curiosity, just because I got my list of movies I was thinking of checking out, so I'm probably crossing out the 65 thing, but have you guys heard of this thing called, it's with John Leguizamo, who I have always loved. Bob Trevino Likes It?
Nope, never heard of it.
It's a Hulu
Never saw
thing.
it. Never saw it.
Okay. And what about the 2024 Nosferatu?
I did see that.
I have opinions.
I haven't seen
That's
it yet.
the Robert Eggers film,
Yeah.
or adaptation, which
Yeah.
it's it's been adapted a lot, right?
That is literally the fourth time it's been made as a film.
Yeah.
Because there's the original 1922 silent film. There was the Werner Herzog one in the 70s. So maybe this is the third one. I don't know, third or fourth.
Well, there was one where they did a sort of meta version of it with Willem Dafoe a few 15 years ago.
Like almost 20 years ago. I love that one.
Oh, you're talking about Shadow of the Vampire.
Shadow of the Vampire. Yeah,
that one was fantastic. I love that.
That was a meta version of Nosferatu.
Well, yeah, but that one was great.
For us older people, what does that mean? A meta version. What is that?
Well, so in that the conceit of that film is that the vampire it's about making Nosferatu, the movie.
Right. It's like a behind the scenes.
The vampire is a real, and Count Orlok is real.
Right.
And he becomes the character that they film in the movie, and it's so it's a behind the scenes making of.
It's a movie about making a movie about making.
Except for he's not an actor makeup; it's a real vampire.
Right. The idea is that F.W. Murnau, the director of Nosferatu, was one of those like German new wave filmmakers when movie making was a new thing, and he wanted to be as real as possible. He wanted to be more almost like documentary style. So rather than hire an actor to portray a vampire, he went out and found a real fucking vampire. And he was played by Willem Dafoe. And it had a lot of humor to it, and it was a great movie.
Yeah.
Really fun.
Yeah.
Marcus mentions that the Guardians Christmas one shot was also
there was a Christmas special that came out before Guardians 3 came out.
Right. They
kidnapped Kevin Bacon.
They kidnapped Kevin Bacon.
Yeah, it was fun. Yeah.
Wow.
It's on Disney. It's on Disney Plus, so you can just check it out.
That sounds really awful. So
it's actually pretty entertaining. It's pretty fun.
It's fun. It's fun. It's good, wholesome fun.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what's funny? Ever since this came out, everybody has been telling me, "Oh, you gotta watch The Big Lebowski." But every time I look and I consider it, I'm like, that can't be good.
The Big Lebowski is a classic, but I'm not going to sit here and sell it to you anymore because it sounds like I feel like at this point, your reaction just now, you're not going to like it because people have built it up so much.
I think so too. That's it.
It's not like because I think it's Oscar worthy. It's not Oscar worthy cinema. It's a classic in like a cult classic. Like,
but it's still an excellent movie. Like, do you like Coen Brothers movies, Ruben?
Remind me of some they've made. I'm sure I've seen.
No Country for Old Men.
Oh yeah, love that.
Yeah. Fargo.
Oh yeah, love that.
Yeah. So if you like those movies, I would say that Big Lebowski is a little bit more quirky and humorous. But it's still got that same like just bizarre, but also kind of crimey element that is in a lot of their films. Yeah, Marcus is right. It is kind of a stoner movie.
That's what I consider it too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I did like in the 90s there was these two what I call stoner movies, but like with teenage high school kids.
It's a big drinking game movie.
The Big Lebowski, the big metaphysical question is whether Donnie is really there or not. Right? He's still really alive.
Raising Arizona is so good. Thank you, Lee. That's a great one. That's another early Coen Brothers. Huh?
Is that a stoner thing too?
No. Raising Arizona is like a very early Coen Brothers movie with Nick Cage. It's so
good. And John Goodman. Yeah,
and John Goodman. Yep.
And
and Holly Hunter.
Yes.
That Lebowski is the LA version of No Country for Old Men with a big smile, of course, because I know.
Yeah, you can make that argument. I've been drinking.
Rick. I love that one.
I forgot about that one. That's a good one too.
Dapper Dan. I love that. I love that.
One. I don't know if you guys have seen Hail Caesar.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No.
That might actually be my favorite, other than Fargo, my favorite Coen Brothers film.
Interesting. Okay.
It's
Yevgeny,
I just
link-
love that old Hollywood behind the scenes thing.
Oh, yeah,
and then
yeah,
the whole thing.
in the description, my friend.
The golden age stuff. Yeah.
But Fargo is by far their best film.
Fargo's
Oh, you think
really
Fargo
good.
is their best movie?
Fargo
I think so.
is a TV series too, right?
Yeah,
right?
It is
heard that-
now,
I
yeah.
heard
The
that
TV
even
series
that was
came
good.
years after the movie.
Noah
years,
Hawley,
yeah.
right?
Yeah, I've seen the
Yeah.
movie, and I think I saw the first season of the TV show, but like it's an anthology show, so it's like you could kind of skip around. Am I?
Lee, I have
that
not
right?
seen Blood Simple, and it pisses me off because I keep forgetting to
Blood
sit down and
Simple,
watch it.
wasn't that from the 80s though?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
late 80s.
I might have seen.
I haven't
it.
seen a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, Yevgeny. So in case you didn't hear me, the link is in the description below this video. Okay.
Okay, so Nosferatu, the newest one. I
Did you
thought
like it?
a lot of people said that it was like, oh, it's groundbreaking horror movie. Blah, blah, blah. I don't think so. I call bullshit. It was a beautifully shot movie. It was sumptuous. Like you could get into how pretty it was, right, for a horror movie. It was very, very, very atmospheric. It was like the way it was made was so well done. It was gorgeous.
The new one or the original?
newest
The new one,
yeah,
the Robert Eggers one.
Yeah,
that
the one that came out last year. I thought it was gorgeous. I thought it was, in terms of just like production value, easily the best version of the movie by a long shot. But it's a story that's been told multiple times, and I just like, I've seen this story. I've seen every version of it, and I don't think that they were pushing any boundaries, or I would have rather seen them put all of that effort to make something new with all of that beauty
I kind of agree with that, Newell. Like it was like I walked out of it being super impressed by what I had just seen. Right. But I knew the whole story already. And I think that it's even reflected. Like it didn't really get nominated for like big awards or anything. I mean, it's because it's been done. Like
if it was going to get any awards, it would have been like sound design and set design.
I think it maybe got some nods in those like technical.
Like a couple of years ago, they did another movie called Voyage of the Demeter, which is a Dracula movie that takes place entirely on the boat when they're bringing his coffin from whatever country from Romania to London.
I think it maybe got some nods in those like technical.
Isn't that a background?
Someone's got the.
Isn't that a background story from the Bram Stoker novel?
Yes. Yeah, it's literally like a single chapter in the book or something.
I wanted to say something. I popped in again because I didn't see Nosferatu in the theater, and I was like, it looked pretty good. And I kind of wanted to, but I don't get out to see as many films as I want to. But when it's very atmospheric. When I was watching it at home and I turned the lights down, I was like, this is fucking spooky, man. And plus, they get into a relation, a previous relation between Mina and Nosferatu that I'm not. I mean, it's kind of a mix of Bram Stoker's Dracula and of the Nosferatu movie. So it's kind of like a conglomeration of the two, which one is based on the other anyways.
I was just going to ask you, like, wait a second. Did you just say Mina? Like, as in Dracula Mina? Because what's up? Is that a coincidence? What's up?
No, yeah, they use the same character names.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nosferatu.
In the original Nosferatu, I don't even think they have it at all like that. He really melds like Dracula and Nosferatu together in this film, and they start off where she's gets a sense of something controlling her, and it's Nosferatu essentially from like a different country. So it's kind of interesting in that manner,
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's funny that you mentioned that the atmosphere and all that, like they did a pretty good job of giving it that like period piece, kind of like the frantic English woman, like that kind of thing. Like, how the way people were back then.
Yeah, they're very prim and proper, and and they thought she was totally crazy and shit. And she,
it had great cinematography.
Oh yeah,
it had a great look.
Back then, they would have written her off as being hysteric and given her a vibrator.
And speaking of remakes or gothic horror, is anybody anticipating the new Frankenstein coming out?
Yes,
I am.
I love Del Toro.
Yeah.
Del Toro.
Del Toro's a huge fan of Frankenstein. It should be good.
I was thinking about it, Philip, and then earlier today or yesterday, I saw this thing online that was like, oh, at the Venice Film Festival, 14-minute standing ovation. I'm like, what? Okay, nothing on earth is that good.
Yes,
so
it
now
is.
I'm scared, you know?
He is selling some of his Bernie rights and Frankenstein.
Yeah, he's got the nice collection of rights and originals. When they did I don't know what you call it, but over at the I think it was the LACMA in Los Angeles here, they had the whole Del Toro exhibition, and it had like props from his movies, and it had original artwork that he owned, which included a handful of the rights and pages from the portfolio, and some other good stuff too. So some good comic art. I'm trying to remember who the other guy was. The guy that did Den. Corbin. Richard Corbin. So he had some Richard Corbin originals.
And Mignola. He's got a ton of Mignola.
Oh, yeah, Mignola too. Yep. Cool. It was a cool.
He's also got some Geiger.
Yeah, he's getting his own like heritage auction, right?
Yeah.
Correct on that?
Yeah, I went through that. There's a lot of cool stuff in there.
I have not yet had a chance yet to do that, but that should be fun.
He's got an annotated Hellboy script in there.
Cool.
Goo mentioned, it sounds very familiar. I feel like I've seen this. Did anyone like the show Dead Like Me?
I can't recall what that is.
I didn't see that one.
It sounds very familiar. I think I saw that one. It may be close to the early 2000s or mid 2000s. Goo, I don't know. Let me know.
Yeah, I think isn't that was Nicholas Hoult too, right? It was a zombie movie where he's a zombie.
Dead Like Me?
Or I don't know.
Are you talking about Dead Like Me? Because we're talking about a series, I think.
Oh no, it was a movie where he was playing a zombie, and there was a love story between him and. Whatever.
No, this is the one. Dead Like Me. The show was 2003 to 2004. This was the one about the Grim Reaper or something.
Oh, that one. Yeah. I did, Goo. I saw that. I loved it. Yeah, it was great. It didn't last more than a few seasons, but I really liked it. Yeah.
Did you guys ever see Penny Dreadful?
Oh, love that.
That's the one with Cillian Murphy, right?
No.
Reed Carney is in it.
Philip, I was so pissed when
Ava Green,
the producer guy said, I think I'm done telling stories about this. I think I'll cancel it. That was it. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
That was the closest we're ever going to get to a League of Extraordinary Gentlemen.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, my gosh. So good. And I love, what's her face again? What's her name?
Ava Green.
Ava Green. Oh, she's
Ava Green.
Good.
Eva Green, the one that was in 300?
I believe
Pierce
so.
Brosnan, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Cab, what's good?
Hey, Cab.
Apologies, cannot stay today. No worries, as always. Thank you, my friend. Have a good one. But, I loved Penny Dreadful. I miss that so much.
I was wondering if that was worth a look. I'll have to give that a try now.
And another one, Da Vinci's Demons. You ever see that one?
Not me.
It's David Goyer, who also he did Penny Dreadful, but David Goyer was also behind Da Vinci's Demons, where basically it tells the story of a young Leonardo da Vinci, but he's sort of like this. It gets into this occult stuff, and it's a little supernaturally occulty, kind of cool. And then of course the Italian politics of the time. It's a fun show.
A few people also said Dead Like Me about the Reapers. Dark comedy about Grim Reapers in 2004. Yes, I remember watching it. Exactly, Goo. Thank you. Yeah, it was fun. Yes, sir. Ava Green it is. Oh, there's Derek with another fan of Penny Dreadful. I've got a piece of art by Mike Perkins of Penny Dreadful. That it was a cover he did for they were at Titan Comics, I think it was doing a comic book series of it, and he did a cover for them. But then I don't know, I think it got canceled or something, and it didn't get published. But I'm just happy to have it, just because it was a fun show. So fun to have a piece of art from it, Wasn't Timothy Dalton in it? Yeah, the second 100 she went. She's been topless in quite a few things. So that's not surprising, Marcus. Just like in the second, it was the second Sin City movie, right? 300 Rise of an Empire, right? First, she was in first Bond movie with Daniel Craig, or are we talking
Yeah,
about something else?
Casino Royale. She was in that. Yeah, she
was in
played.
that one?
Yeah, what's Oh God, I forgot her name.
You know, they always got those funky female misogynistic names.
Nick was talking about Ava Green.
Oh, Ava Green. Okay.
It's in Casino Royale.
Casino Royale, right.
Yeah.
Another show that left you wanting continuation. Exactly. Well, that's the thing, Loner Ranger. It was going to continue, but the producer, the guy who created the show, he decided, you know what? On second thought, I think I'll finish it now.
You know, a movie that ended.
Billy Piper was in that too. Yeah.
Ew.
Who?
You don't like
Billy Piper? Actually, that actually, you know what, Philip's funny. That means nothing to me. But I remember. I mean, it does. I know she is, but only because at the time I was reading like about it online, and I heard, oh, Billy Piper, you know, like on message boards. Oh, Billy Piper, Billy Piper. I'm like, who the hell is Billy Piper? Thinking it's some guy.
Nope.
And then I check out the show and I realize who it is, and I'm like, that's who you're excited about? Like Ava Green's in this, and you think Billy Piper's hot or something? I don't get it. To me, I didn't think she was attractive at all. But
I don't like Billy Piper because of Doctor Who.
Wasn't Billy Piper also on that HBO show where she was a call girl or something like that? That's Billy Piper, isn't it? Nobody remembers that one. It's from a while back. It was before Doctor Who.
Oh God.
But Philip, what do you like about Billy Piper? Because she's a good actress, or because she's good? You think she's good looking? Or?
I just mentioned her because I'm just remembering the name of the people who were in it.
Oh, okay.
And then,
they were all kind of like mostly kind of no names, you know.
And then there was God, who was it? The American actor that was in there.
Oh, what's his name, man? Yeah.
What are we talking about now?
Penny Dreadful.
Oh, Josh Hartnett.
Josh Hartnett.
Yeah. So, Mike, you're the third person who mentioned the Ballad of Buster Scruggs. Never even heard about it.
It's another Coen Brothers thing that went directly to Netflix. It's like a weird kind of Western anthology.
Oh, okay.
It was kind of strange, but it had parts in it that I thought were really good, and others that were just like, huh?
Yevgeny, I don't know. Have you been getting the messages? The link is in the.
I put the link in the chat too. So.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Yeah.
So you know, you guys are talking about shows that ended too soon. There's one that I thought it ended on a literal cliffhanger, and then they never did another season. Ash versus the Evil Dead.
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen Evil Dead.
I didn't see that.
I was a little kid, and that's the only time I ever saw anything Evil Dead related. The original.
So I love all those movies by quite a lot, and when they did the TV show, it was so good. If you are a fan of those movies, the show is like even better.
Hey, Yevgeny.
Hey guys.
But the show is even better, and it was so good, and it got 3 seasons, ended on a literal cliffhanger, and then they didn't renew it. I was so pissed.
Yeah, I was enjoying that. I was watching at least the first. I think I watched the first 2 episodes. I think I lost it after that. Maybe I didn't subscribe to whatever channel it was on. I can't remember.
It was a ton of fun. I have the box set on Blu-ray.
Fun fact: Sam Raimi was MSU grad. I think they.
Oh, really?
Shot the film in Michigan, the original Evil Dead in Michigan.
Oh, interesting.
So, and that's so is Bruce. So,
yeah,
pretty cool.
Yep.
And Lona Ranger mentions Piper was in Secret Diary of a Call Girl. I don't know that I know what that is.
Is that show that?
I think that's the show I was talking about. I think.
Yeah.
That's what?
That HBO show I was talking about.
Oh,
for a couple seasons.
Did any of you guys watch any of the Interview with a Vampire or the Vampire Lestat thing, the new one?
No, I hated the
one in New Orleans.
Yeah, I saw the old school movie, but that's it.
I liked it.
Was interesting. I watched a couple episodes of it. I just get sidetracked. There's so many things.
Yeah.
It wasn't something that held my attention long enough to watch, but it looked kind of interesting to me.
I never liked the original movie, so I just passed on the show.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm curious, guys. Stanley asks, because to me, tell me if you guys kind of agree with this or not. To me, he's asking, do you like M. Night Shyamalan movies? For me, ever since that first one, which was brilliant, does anybody agree that he's one of those guys who, he got fortunate with this one, his rookie debut, from there on, he's kind of.
I liked Unbreakable and those other movies that followed Unbreakable.
His first like 3 or 4 movies were all.
Hold on. Just because it's been a long time, so I may have the timeline wrong, right?
Yeah.
So was his first movie, was that not the Bruce Willis one?
That was Sixth Sense. Yeah.
Yeah, Sixth Sense.
Yeah.
That was the first movie, right?
Yes.
Then it was Signs, I think.
Well,
right?
that was the first one anybody noticed him for.
Yeah.
I thought Unbreakable was first.
I loved Unbreakable. That was one of my favorites.
Unbreakable was after.
Yeah, the first one was
after. That was after Sixth Sense.
After, okay. Yeah. Okay. But so let me just switch what I was going to say a little bit. I was going to say, it seems like he was a guy who just like, he got lucky on the first one, right?
No.
With the Sixth Sense, and it was fantastic. And everybody, of course, everybody's expecting, this hot, young, new director, everything he does is going to be great. And it just kind of seems like he just went down he fell off a cliff pretty much for the rest of his career, other than maybe Unbreakable. I don't know.
I would say his first 3 or 4 movies were all really, really good.
I think Signs was pretty successful too.
Signs was really good. Unbreakable.
Glass, Split. Those are pretty good. If you've seen Split,
I like Split and Glass myself.
Well, so hold on.
Was that not a sequel?
Yeah.
Split and Glass are in the Unbreakable universe.
They're in that universe.
Exactly.
And were they really good?
I thought Split was really good.
Split was good. Yeah.
Oh,
so I would say if you're looking at his the timeline
and
of
Glass,
career,
actually, both.
The first 3 or 4 movies he did were really, really good, and then somewhere around The Village and definitely by The Happening, it just fell off a cliff. Right, The Happening.
The Avatar adaptation just nosedived.
Oh, that was after those.
He's definitely put out some stinkers, but then he put out some decent ones too recently.
That was
awful. I never saw Lady in the Water. I never saw The Village. I never saw The Happening because I heard that those were all really, really bad.
Never see those if you can,
see,
if you
exactly.
can avoid it.
And then he did the Avatar movie, and I felt like people were going to try and burn his house down over that one.
I never saw that.
Now,
speaking of which, they just redid it on Netflix. I don't even anybody even watch it.
That was pretty good.
I've heard that the Netflix show was pretty decent, but I didn't.
It was very close to the animation. Very close.
Oh, you know what's funny? He directed After Earth. I didn't realize that. We were talking about After Earth before. I'm like,
that sucks funny. So much.
Oops.
Lady in the Water. That sounds familiar. Who's that?
That's the M. Night Shyamalan.
That's Shyamalan. Yeah,
that's the one with Paul Giamatti.
Ron Howard's daughter.
Yeah.
I like Paul Giamatti.
I love Paul Giamatti.
He's the best.
Nobody ordered the Pinot. If anybody orders the Pinot, I'm leaving.
Sideways.
Yeah. I love that movie.
Such a great movie.
Oh, Sideways. Is that the one with what's
that's
the name?
the wine movie.
The guy from
Wine movie. Yeah, Wine Country. Yeah.
That's the one I literally just quoted.
That's what's funny is when I drive up to 5, you go past that windmill where they.
Yeah,
and you see it, and I always think of Sideways. I'm like, oh, there's the windmill.
Love it.
Thomas Hayden.
Thomas Hayden Church. He was the other guy in that movie. Also, Sandman.
Oh yeah, the guy who played Sandman.
And Rhino was a wino. That's kind of funny.
Hey, Ron Shepard. Whoa. That's been a long time, Ron. What's good?
Up,
wow.
Ron?
Good to see you, dude. Holy smokes.
Night, Peter.
Bye, Peter.
Good night, Peter. Have a good one.
Bye.
Night, Peter.
Yevgeny, what are you working on?
Right now, the kind of detailing the page 7 of an 8-page short. I'm kind of doing like a little prequel story to the main book. I decided to go ahead and just jump in and start doing it instead of just waiting.
So
yeah.
Yevgeny, hold on. Is this you're because I thought you were working on a story just for yourself for fun.
It is.
Okay, but so are you currently not working on something that somebody is hiring you for?
No. Kind of decided not to work on that project. And then I kind of jumped in off the top of my head, decided to start drawing these pages. And it kind of started flowing into one thing led to another, and I roughed out 8 pages. I was like, okay, that looks like a nice little short story. And I'm already 8 pages in, so this was page 1. Dialogue, I'm even putting dialogue on it as well.
Oh, you're going old school.
Yes, kind of one of those things where I'm like going to do dialogue as well. So that's page 1. And then in page 2, I think I'm going to have to go back in page 1 and kind of make it a little nicer, because page 2 really kind of started getting very detailed, very quick.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's gonna be a fun little science fiction creature kind of story.
Love those.
Where this is going back to kind of like my main character's what happened to his father in this old Russian in kind of a compound owned by a company from it's one of those things kind of happens. Still working on names and things like that. So trying to do is the action breaks loose. So they're keeping them locked up. Experimentations happening. Fun little alien DNA stuff, and then things started to break loose. He's starting to change into this, and here we go. So let's start running. So here we go. Let's break out of this whole thing.
And how many? If you already said it, I apologize. How many pages is the story?
So this can be a short story. It's I'm working on eight pages right now. I may add a ninth one just to finish on a big splash. And the main story I've written so far, 32 pages issue, and I already started on the second issue writing. So I think that was the reason I kind of backed out of the other project, is because my heart was just not in it. It was it was ultimately start to work on my own thing.
Okay. So tell us the goal here, though. I imagine this can't only be for fun. You have some sort of an end game with or a desire once you've got like a certain amount of pages done, completed. I would think.
The first step probably would be submitting it to Image.
Okay.
See if they would like that project.
Because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Image, the way they work is you kind of have to submit fully finished concepts, right? Because all they do is just, if they like it, they'll publish it, but it has to be basically completed, kind of thing, right?
Yes, at least in inks, in black and white. So I'm looking to do that, and but of course the main story will not have these bubbles. It will probably be done digitally, professionally by letter.
The word balloons.
The word balloons, yes.
Yeah, that was the next thing I wanted to ask you. I was like, tell me something. I wanted to know, like, what made you think that you should also include the penciled word balloons? Because usually old school, before computers, that's how it was done. But even in those days, it wasn't the artist doing that; it was the professional letterers,
Yes, exactly. But in this case, I kind of wanted to see if I can actually do it. And in my roughs, from what I've learned from a lot of pros, is that make sure the roughs have space for word balloons. So you structure your pages and panels accordingly. And I was like, you know what? Might as well just start throwing them in. So I'm working on the page 7 here. I'm trying to get my camera lined up, so maybe some profanity in there. Sorry about that. There you go.
Well, personally, I think seeing the word balloons is kind of cool. I like that.
Yeah, it's fun.
Sure. It has been fun, kind of figuring out what I can put in there and what can I get away with.
Marcus wants to know. Do you listen to my shows while you're cross hatching?
And all kinds of line work. Yeah. It is fun. It is fun. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's cool, man. I wish you all the luck. Is the plan to actually ultimately pencil and ink it all yourself?
Yes.
Awesome.
Okay. And you want to complete how much of it before you decide to make the submission?
I want to be at least, with my head, the way I'm thinking my process, I want to get the entire 32 pages down in the first issue, so I can submit them. But I'm sure I'll talk to some guys who self-published or did some work like that and see see where they were. So if I can submit it to Image in a state of halfway done, or at least 20 pages of it, and they can take that and look at it and give me the answer, then fine. Then that's the stage I'll do it in. But if not, I would like to get it all done.
Okay, and let me ask you this, because this is important, especially to the publishers. I'm curious. I mean, I know it's going to be kind of like the idea is going to be it's not it's the idea is not for an ongoing series, correct?
It will be.
Oh, it will be. Oh,
the idea is for issues, yes, definitely. Because the short story, it happens about what? The year I was born.
Okay.
So it happens like in the 80s, and but the main story, it kind of picks up in the now time, maybe a little farther down.
Right.
So it happens to the son of the guy I'm talking about in this story here.
Right. But you're saying 4 issues, so it's actually, to me, that's not what I would call an ongoing series. That's a limited series.
Yeah, the 8 page is just a short story. Just a short story. I might use it as a kind of a promotional thing for the main book, to kind of get people to see, is like, okay, so this is what the work is going to look like. Okay, so this is like a little bite. This is a little bite to what the story might be about, and
like an Afghan maybe, or something along those lines.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, that's cool. And so ultimately, when you want to submit, are you saying that on the finished inked pages you will leave out the lettering?
Yes, there will. If anything, I'll have them done professionally, and we'll submit digital images of these pages, of course.
Yeah. Please, I was going to say, just please, I strongly suggest that they will not, because they will tell you, okay, next time, don't include don't hand letter the lettering. Yeah, they don't want to trust myself. Yeah, they don't want to see that. Listen, the reality is, all they need to see is the storytelling. Did you leave the proper spacing for, so that you can not only have room for the word balloons and the captions, but so that they also read in the proper order as your eyes go from left to right, and then
you got to direct those eyeballs.
Yeah, exactly.
So, fantastic, man. I look forward to you getting all those pages so we can all see them done, That's pretty exciting, and I hope ultimately we see it get published. That'd be so cool.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's been about a week and a half, and I'm on page 7, so it's moving along pretty good.
Good. Tell me, what kind of a pace are you spending on each page?
I'm trying to keep it a page a day.
Okay, that's the goal. That should be the goal.
That's the goal. Yeah.
Are you getting close to that?
Yeah, getting close to that, but some pages a little extra detailed, like that. That one of those just so much. But in this case, since it was 8 pages, and the way I find about myself is working is not one page. I'm just gonna I'm looking at the rough. I'm gonna do this. I find myself taking all 8 pages and doing a soft layout, as with I'll call it soft layout. So they were all lightly already kind of penciled in where everything goes by looking at the roughs. So I already have all my 8 pages kind of laid out. I just grab one, work on it. Got it done, grab the next one. So I don't have to do a soft layout. It's already there for me. Right.
Gotcha.
It's much easier.
Mike at NSN Art, he brings up an interesting point. I also would like to ask you: have you ever considered the idea of and if you want to go and try to see if Image is interested, I mean, I commend you. That's great. But let's say if it doesn't work out, have you ever given any thought to crowdfunding?
Yes. That would be the next avenue. If Image doesn't like the story and what I have kind of worked on, I might as well just go to Kickstarter or Indiegogo. There's some other things. Definitely.
That's cool. Well, I look forward to finding out what happens with the future of it. That's awesome.
No, appreciate it, guys. Thanks so much.
And I got the most important question of all, actually, is if this were to work out, let's say, whether it was through Image or whether it was a successfully funded Kickstarter, whatever. The important question I need to know from you, Yevgeny, is would you, knowing that you have a wife and a child, whatever, kids, would you consider letting go of your full time and trying to eventually do this kind of like, whether it's, other Kickstarters or, doing it whatever way you want to do it, but would you consider letting go of teaching?
I don't know. This
tough, right?
This close to retirement, honestly, I would have to say I'm 6 years away from being able to retire from teaching.
From the official,
Officially, I can officially retire, and
wow.
I think I'm just gonna go ahead and do it.
Wow.
And
that makes
take
sense.
whatever days I have to, like going to AAX as a tourist, as a visitor in February. I'm have to take a couple of days off, and that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I'm following my second job.
Yeah.
Making connections, promoting my work, and hopefully delivering some commissions.
Marcus he's telling you to make your students do the background. He knows, man. Whatever helps
I may have few. I may have a few that can do it.
It's just Yevgeny and Studio.
Yeah.
So
there we go. Yeah, it'll be LLC. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Perfect.
All right. So thanks for that, by the way, Yevgeny. That's awesome. I'm glad.
Thanks for having me, guys. Thanks for
no
asking.
Worries. If you need to go, you can go. But if you want to hang, you can hang. Whatever you want to do, it's cool.
Cool. I'll be listening to you anyway.
Okay. I thought maybe we segue to two original arcs, since of course that's what the channel is mainly about. I'm just curious, just from you fellas here with me in the studio. In particular, of course, Kavi, go last, because of course I already know about you more than the other guys. But you guys been picking up anything of interest?
Because he spies on me behind my back. No.
Do you have a stalker copy?
Yeah. No, you guys picking up
from Canada.
We haven't seen you post like on in your galleries and stuff.
Yeah, you've seen all my stuff recently.
Yeah. How about you, Phillip and Lee?
Well, I mean, I just showed you the animation. I got a couple. I've been posting a lot of stuff lately. And
that's funny because you haven't been previous to recently. You said you hadn't posted in like quite a long time, right?
Yeah, I decided to kind of start posting a lot of more stuff that I have. I've been looking at some of the more kind of indie, alternative stuff, like Athenaeum type of stuff.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
I'm a big Athenaeum fan.
I'm gonna meet that guy. I don't know what his name is. I
Sean.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna meet him soon, and probably about two weeks. I'm gonna drive out to Toronto and go meet up with some friends there for an art collector gathering that I do every year. And apparently I hear that Sean is coming up with my other he's not my friend. I'll be meeting him for the first time, but he's driving up apparently with George Hagenauer, who is a friend of mine,
cool.
and from Michigan. I guess they're both in Michigan.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Sean is in Ann Arbor, and George is in the Detroit area. I know George too.
Actually, George told me years ago that he's actually kind of right by Ann Arbor.
Huh.
Not Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So maybe they lived closer to each other than you knew. So you're saying Athenaeum is based in Ann Arbor?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Go Blue, baby! Woo! Your wife is gonna hate me tomorrow if she watches this, but oh well. What can I do?
She'll be fine. I actually was just talking with Sean about paying a visit to him and going through his art, because he says there's a lot of stuff he hasn't posted on their website. Because I was looking at some Tilly Walden stuff that I was interested in.
Oh, see, my friend Jeff, whose house I'm going to in 2 weeks, he likes Tilly Walden. I think he's got a few pieces of her work too. Yeah.
Jeff Singh.
Jeff Singh, yeah.
Yeah.
The Museum of Singh. Basically, that's what it is.
Well, she did a whole tarot card set.
Yep.
that are really cool, and I was thinking of getting some pieces from that.
Those are all pretty sweet.
Oh, you're familiar with that, Newell?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm an Athenium supporter also.
Yeah, I mean, I know you picked up that weird, kooky P. What was it called again? The recent.
That was from a book called The New Sphere by Charles Glaubitz.
Oh, that's it. Yeah.
Yep. But I have a couple of other pieces from Athenium artists. I have a couple of Godzilla pages by Carolyn Cash from the.
You're the one who picked those up. The Godzilla versus Chicago.
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
I was wondering who had those.
I was this close to springing for the whole story, but by the time I made that decision, 1 page was already gone. So I said, nah, whatever. But yeah, so I have those. And then I have a page from Rosemary Valero O'Connell from her book, The Strange, which was like a 12-page comic that they did that was distributed by the Ann Arbor Public Library.
Oh.
So yeah, his 2 big. I mean, Tilly's one. He's now representing Alison Bechdel, which is pretty massive. And also Nate Powell. I have a page from March, which I've been looking for so long, and I was so happy.
Nate is working on a commission for me. I'm super excited.
I really like that.
Is it March related?
No.
I might get get one related to that, but
it is Stingray related.
Oh,
okay. Big surprise. Lee, what you were just about to say something, Lee?
No, I was just I really appreciated Nate Powell, his name is, right? The job he did on March. I have the slipcase version of that, and I really enjoyed it. I like biographies anyways, and it's like a big historical biography type of comic book, so I thought that was really cool.
When I saw Nate at because he does some events in Michigan. I think he lives in Indiana. I'm not sure, but I saw him at the Ann Arbor Comic Art Festival a couple of years ago, and I got the slipcase from him, and he signed and remarked it, and then signed my page and everything. So it was cool.
That's awesome.
I did a fun thing regarding March SDCC when they released the slipcase. It was celebrating the 3rd book in the series and the slipcase release. And the publisher, I'm trying to remember which publisher. Oh, Top Shelf, I think it was. At SDCC, they had John Lewis there, and they had Nate there, and I think they had one other guy there. I can't remember who else was involved in that.
The co-writer.
Yeah, so he adapted John Lewis's.
Andrew.
Yeah.
For people who aren't familiar, who might be watching, March is the graphic novel autobiography of John Lewis, who is a civil rights icon in the United States.
Yeah.
Who marched over the Edmund Pettus Bridge, and he's famously almost lost his life getting beat up by the police as he's walking over, and became a congressman. And it tells the story in flashback style, starting with the inauguration of Barack Obama, and then it goes back to his childhood, and then his start. It's going through the civil rights movement, and it's telling the civil rights movement through his eyes and his remembrances. It's won all kinds of awards, and it's taught in schools and stuff like that. So that's really cool. I'm super happy I got a page. I was lucky to get one with the Freedom Rides on it, which is
nice.
Yeah, I was looking at some of those too, but they didn't really have too many available. I remember seeing, maybe it was a CAF advertisement for some of his pages or something like that, and the few they had left, I was just like, there was nothing that really struck me. But yeah,
I think they were advertising the book back covers for all the graphic novels too, but they were like crazy prices.
Yeah, the prices were kind of high too. I was like,
and now Sean is representing Alison Bechdel, and she's selling Fun Home pages, for crying out loud. Gosh, I wish I could get one.
If everybody remembers, that story was told in the movie Selma also. So Selma's not that old. That movie's, what is that, like 6, 7 years old at this point?
Yeah,
that's essentially about, the march and everything that led up to it and everything. So really, really great graphic novel, I think.
Yeah, it's on my CAF gallery if anyone looks at the page.
Check it out.
Cool.
Phillip B.
And Phillip, speaking of Phillip B and checking out your art, now that I got you captively here and everybody's watching, how do you feel so far that you're live, your first time live? How are you feeling? You relaxed? You chill?
Yeah. No problem.
See, it's good.
I mean, I did oral argument in front of the Michigan Supreme Court. It's not.
That's why. So this should be bullcrap compared to that.
You said we're just chumps.
That's it.
Yeah.
That was a very unique flex for this show.
Yeah.
Not the U.S. Supreme Court, but
still.
I loved it. It was great.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The closest that any of these guys get is Taco Supreme at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I can't go to Taco Bell no more, man. Sorry.
And ironically, that was during the pandemic, so it was online like this.
Oh, really?
I think you can find it on YouTube somewhere. When I was about 20 pounds heavier.
Marcus is saying, though, Phillip, that this is worse because the chat is more brutal.
The only reason we see the chat is because Ruben keeps highlighting it.
Well, that's it.
I don't pay attention to what.
Well, you didn't see the oral argument. One of the justices was filibustering me. So.
Oh, damn! For how long?
He used up all my oral argument time.
Jeez.
Nice.
When the Chief Justice was nice enough to give me some additional time at the end of it, though.
Oh man, that's funny.
I shouldn't say Phil. I don't know what his intention was, but that was the effect.
Supreme from Image is worse. Jesus. Actually, Marcus, I've been told by a couple of friends that Supreme is actually good. At least the Alan Moore stuff. But I don't know. Never read it. Oh, Marcus wants to know, Phillip. Longer than my show?
No. But
Not much longer than that, Marcus. You should know. I kind of hold a little bit of a record there, so.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You could probably add up the total runtime of every science fiction franchise that exists, and it would not come close to Ruben's show's total runtime.
Yeah, I remember I was promised 3.5 hours. 5 hours later.
Right.
Right.
Hey,
we had a good show though.
Don't pile on me, man. Come on.
It was fantastic.
There you go. Ass kisser at the last second. He takes his shots and then he kisses my ass. That's funny. So shifting, if we can, if nobody else has had. Well, first of all, let's stay with the original one for a second. Let me just ask: have any of you guys or anybody in the chat speak up? Not that I want to get too into the weeds, because again, I'll save it for next week. But anybody heard of anybody, if not experienced yourselves, issues, stories about, oh my God, cross-border this, cross-border problems with that, oh my God, tariffs. Anybody heard of anybody? Do you guys know of any friends who may have been stung by this already?
Not yet, but I will keep you updated on my Italy situation.
Yeah, keep me updated for that on that for sure. Yeah. Well, that's
you are the only one that I've heard of from about it. So.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, though, right? It's like I mentioned earlier. That's why you guys are fortunate, because it's not really gonna be very, for the most part, it won't affect you guys.
Well, if we're buying stuff from overseas frequently, but I don't see that being too frequent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
initially they shut down mailing things to the U.S.
Yeah.
So
you mean the announcement by all the different post offices around the world that okay, we're suspending.
So that affects everybody,
right?
Regardless of what the fees wind up being.
Yeah.
Right. Well, but that just means that they have to go like FedEx or DHL or something like that, right?
No, DHL was included in that. They
really?
said they were not
shipping.
Yeah.
I thought it was just, geez, okay.
DHL said they weren't doing it.
Wow.
Freaks don't want no freaks. I don't get that. What are you talking about, Rick? Anybody know what he's talking about?
Yeah, it's a song.
Oh.
It's from the Eagles.
Oh, I'm not an Eagles fan. Interesting. Okay.
Remember, Rick's always posting phrases from songs up there.
I know.
An Eagles of death metal fan.
Eagles of death metal.
You know
yeah.
what?
Yeah.
The guys are lucky to be alive. Yeah.
Yeah, Jiggy's got to be hurting.
Yeah, that's going to be.
Hey, what's up, Maki Poo Poo?
Carl
Michael?
says he's got some Transformers art that he's owed that needs to ship from the UK, even though Jorge Corona lives in the US. Well, yeah, because
too long to pay it off, and now he's going to pay the price.
that's because the rep lives in the UK.
Yeah,
so
Kirby, or whatever her name is.
Yeah, that's it. Hey, Maki Poo Poo, good to see you.
Annabelle.
No, don't ever apologize.
Hey,
Happy to
Michael.
see you. I buy from Italy, Sweden, Australia regularly. Yeah. So you're one of the rare ones in America that will get affected. But we'll see. Why, right? We'll see if you get affected. Like I said, I'll talk about that next week. I got some things to say that technically it shouldn't affect us, including me. But then I heard something else that kind of goes against that. So whatever. I'll talk about it next week. The Hitch art could get anything that basically originates outside the United States, it could be affected.
Marcus, Bill will fly to England and pick it up and come back.
Mannix will have to deliver the art in person. Well, he's already in Lance's basement.
Don't you need like a double-sized suitcase to fit that stuff in?
Yes.
Isn't it huge?
Yeah, I was just starting to investigate getting some pages by Daria Schmidt, and now that's got to wait.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know if you guys look her up. It's amazing.
Yeah. But where does she live?
She's French, I think.
Okay. But you were looking to get the art directly from her?
This is one of her pages.
Hold on. Let me do this.
And digging. There we go. Oh,
that's pretty cool.
I like that.
That's pretty cool.
Cool.
That's like
that's the Daniel Magin
cool
gallery.
Okay. A very cool indie looking style.
Is that a fine art gallery that's listing it? Or
it's a European gallery, yeah.
European gallery? Okay.
It's Daniel Magin or whatever.
Oh, Daniel Magin gallery. Yeah.
Magin,
yeah. That looks like the type. That looks like exactly the type of stuff.
Her first book was like a Lovecraftian universe type.
So
of
what
thing.
was what's the price on that page? Is it
it's in the thousands.
Okay. Yeah. Never mind.
I just followed her on Instagram.
I was gonna say that looks like exactly the type of art that our friend Mark Vega would love.
Dude, I just found a really awesome page of a whale in the sky. I like that.
From Daria?
Yeah. On her Instagram.
I mean, to me, it looks like that must be newer art, but it looks like something like Hydra would.
This was posted 2 days ago. Sky whale.
Okay, hold on. Let me put you here so we can see it large.
Sorry.
The resolution's not quite there.
Instagram's not great for that. Yeah.
Her first book was a story about a caretaker in a park by a museum where there's at night all these Lovecraftian creatures would come out or something.
Is it the one where somebody's riding a dodo?
I think she did.
Oh, she did work in Metal Hurlant. Okay.
Yeah, she did.
Okay. Cool. No,
anyway, she's really. I think she's amazing, and so I was thinking
everything
about
I'm seeing looks really awesome. Yeah, I just followed her on the Instagram. So
I see a Stingray commission idea forming, says Rick.
Depends on Terrace, man.
I don't think either of her books are in English translation yet. Although one might be on, I think there's one that you can get it on Kindle, but you can't get a physical copy.
Gotcha.
The first one. The newest one is about the skull of Descartes or something.
I'm in.
She's kind of got this gothic macabre Lovecraftian type of.
Yeah, dude, I'm all about the Lovecraft stuff.
And that old style art style, as you saw.
Yeah, it's got like kind of almost like an engravy kind of feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm curious, guys. If I may, last week I remember a few of you guys were in the chat, and you were making some comments that I didn't really have time to address or whatever. But it made me very curious. So when somebody who I can't remember who, and I apologize, somebody had first brought up Cadence, right, and the whole Cadence thing being sued.
Yep.
And then after that, like a few of you started talking about the Inky Knuckles. That's the Canadian team.
Yeah, right? Inky Knuckles. Yeah, the site disappeared or something.
Was that being serious, or was that?
No, they're serious.
So something's happening there.
They're gone.
Yeah, they don't exist anymore.
They don't exist.
Knuckles is gone.
Right. They just disappeared.
You mean like from one day to the next, just without any
explanation? Yeah, just go to their site. It's like nothing there.
My understanding, I've never dealt with them personally, but my understanding was that they kind of like started to get a little non-responsive. You know, like it started to slow down, and then they kind of stopped responding altogether. And then I think it was like last week, their website was there one day and gone the next.
Really?
Carl S.
Carl was saying that he had some sort of issue with not hearing back from them about. I don't know if it was a commission or if it was a published thing.
It was a published piece. Yeah,
it was a published thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I
had not dealt with them in several years. So like I think the last time I had a commission or bought a published page was like 2021 or 2022. And I did notice that several of their artists that I used to go to them for questions about popped up with new reps over the last few years. Yeah. So I noticed like a migration of talent to various other places. And I don't know anything else about it.
I bought from them with some Jake Smith pages from his Godzilla book.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Well, look at
I mean, so I did some Jim Mafood commission stuff back in the day when they were repping Jim, and I bought some Adam Gorham published pages from his Darth Vader run on Star Wars.
I remember that.
Yeah. So they were repping him.
The ones we showed on your appearances, right? Like with the either the
possibly I don't remember.
Yeah. I think so.
So I dealt with them here and there for a couple things here and there, but it's been a few years.
Look at what Rick says. I received my art from Inky Knuckles just last week, and it was something that he bought a year ago, and they had horrible communication.
Yeah, that sucks. That sucks to hear that.
You know what's funny, guys? That honestly, okay, not only was I shocked to hear some of you guys talking about this in the chat last week, but literally up until then, I had never heard anything but people like lavishly praising. Oh,
really?
What's the guy's name at Inky Knuckle?
Cam.
Yeah.
Cam.
Like for years, all I heard, Cam, Inky Knuckles, they're the best, awesome. I never heard a single bad thing about them.
I mean, if you asked me that question in 2022, I would have said the same thing.
Yeah.
Like, I had no reason to deal with them since then, so I have no direct
my experience was always good with them.
Same.
I really had heard. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say I actually had good experiences with Cadence when I dealt with them too.
Oh, same. Well,
how the heck do I know?
Do you guys want to hear my Cadence story real quick?
Mixed experiences.
Okay, let's do a Cadence story with Stingray. Yes.
So I worked with them for like at least 3 years, I think, and everything was fine. And then in like September of 2023, they sent me a commission. They sent me a package, I should say. I wasn't expecting one, and I opened it, and it was somebody else's commission. It was not mine. It was a character. I wasn't even sure who it was. And I was like, so I emailed was it Paolo, whatever his name was. And I was like, hey, I got this piece in. This is not mine. He goes, oh, yeah, no problem. I'll send you a label. And if you could just print it out, and ship it back to me, that would be great, And then I never heard from him again.
That's
Ever. And then I had 2 commissions outstanding through them. And so this is in like September. Fast forward to like February of 2024, I start seeing all over social media where the artists are like, I am no longer represented by Cadence. I'm not with them anymore, blah, blah, whatever. And I'm like, oh shit.
Sorry, when did that start, Newell?
That was, I want to say it was like February of 2024.
Like when you started noticing that they were at other reps or whatever?
No, they were just saying that they were no longer associated with Cadence.
Okay.
Yeah. So at that point, I had 2 commissions outstanding from 2 of their artists. And I was like, oh shit. So I ended up reaching out to each of the artists, like hunting them down via social media. One of them was Marco Rudy. I found a picture of my commission that he had posted on Instagram in the previous September, or October rather, where it was finished, and he said that he had handed it off to Cadence in October. This is the following February. So I ended up reaching out to Marco via email, and he said, yeah, no, I handed that over to Paolo in October. He has it. I don't have it. I'm sorry. You might want to contact him, and for what it's worth, I can email him as well. And I was like, well, shit. So I emailed Paolo, even though I hadn't heard from him since like September, never got a response back. Apparently Marco did too. And, it was kind of like just wait and see, right? Meanwhile, I had a second commission that was outstanding from one of their artists. I reached out to that person on Facebook. Unfortunately, he still had the piece. But because it was a bigger piece and he just never, apparently they had an agreement where with the bigger stuff that he would ship it out. He just hadn't gotten there yet because he never got my address from Cadence because they stopped communicating with him. Wow. So at that point, he got my information from me and he shipped it to me. And then I had a whole other adventure where it took like a month, almost 2 months to get to me because it kind of like we stopped getting updates on the tracking page and whatever, but it did eventually show up. So that one was fine. And then the Marco Rudy one, eventually all of the art that they still had from him, apparently one of the like assistants or whatever went to the headquarters and picked up all the art that they still had and then took it back home and sent it back to the artists. So Marco Rudy got a whole bunch of art that had been handed off, sent back to him, including the commission that he had done for me. And so this was in like March or April. And he asked me if I was going to be at any shows that year. And I said, well, I'll be at Heroes. He said, me too. So we arranged for me to pick up my commission from him at Heroes that year.
Okay.
So I did end up getting both of my commissions back, but no thanks to Cadence because they were done. They were no longer communicating to anybody. He was in the wind at that point.
Okay. And yeah, Tom mentioned, I know we talked about the whole Cadence mess here, Tom. I know about that. I'm just wondering from his perspective, from Newell's perspective, when he started hearing, or feeling that things were suddenly maybe going fishy and going south or whatever with the company,
Well, yeah, because I remember seeing like there was like a flux because a lot of the people that the artists, I follow them on social media, and like there was one day like in that February where just like a flood of messages, and because they did it like basically a copy paste, right? I am no longer rep by Cadence, blah blah, whatever. And at that point, many of them said, if you want to reach out about commissions or anything else, contact me directly because they hadn't had a chance to find another rep or anything yet.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to hear an old school rescuing comic art story?
Always.
Rescuing
really old school.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right.
Hi,
so
what's up, guys?
As I said, I'm in East Lansing, Michigan, and people may or may not be familiar with it. There was a comic book publisher, a really small indie press in the 70s called Power Comics, and artists like Mike Gustovich, Bill Loebs was there, and this was the company that originally published, I think, the first appearance of ElfQuest.
Oh,
so
that's
interestingly,
no. Wasn't that Wendy and Richard Pini? Didn't they do that with Warp?
No, they started. The first one was Fantasy Quarterly.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. So that was published in Lansing, Michigan.
Oh, okay.
An interesting little anecdote about that is the local comic book shop that I grew up going to helped finance that. And so there's an ad for my local comic shop in Fantasy Quarterly.
Oh.
And as a thank you, they gave him several boxes of Fantasy Quarterly. And so for years, when those were scarce, he would always say, I got boxes of them in my basement. And they're all like mint unopened and all that stuff. Anyway, so that local publisher, they hate the Peonies hated the quality of the origin of the Fantasy Quarterly printing.
Right.
And so they had a big argument with the local, the guys. This is a story that Bill Loebs told me. Bill Messner Loebs.
William Messner Loebs. Yes, sir.
Yes. So they had an argument with the guys at Power Comics. They wanted to get all their art back. And so they had a big struggle trying to get all of Wendy's art back. Anyway, eventually Richard came to Lansing and physically went and got it. And, but it's been going on forever. One of their original anthology books actually had an early Dave Sim story in it before he even started doing, Cerebus. And ironically, it had an aardvark in it, but it had nothing. It was not a talking aardvark. But Mike Gustovich created a character called Cobalt Blue.
Yes, I remember that character.
Yeah.
That's funny. So
Carl, tell us your story, Carl. What's your story?
Yeah, I heard Inky Knuckles. I was like, oh, I should share.
Hold on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No,
I thought an old school one would be fun.
I'm just curious because let me just quickly get Rick. Rick said that he met William Messner Loebs last weekend in Michigan, and I just want to know, what were you doing there, Rick? All the way from where you live, driving my daughter her new car. You had to go all the way to Michigan to get to buy her a new car. What the hell?
And why did you meet Bill Loebs?
And why did you meet Bill Loebs? Well, he's a big Journey fan. So Rick has a lot of the original art from Journey. So I don't know. He probably set it up.
That's right. I mean, every time I see Bill, he's selling that stuff off, unfortunately.
Yeah. But I mean, if you need to do it, you need to do it. I mean, what are you going to do?
Because I know there wasn't a convention.
That makes sense.
Oh, that's right. Go to
Sorry, Rick. Where's she going to school? U of M, MSU, Central?
Yeah, where's she going? I forgot. I think you told me and I forgot. Go Blue, baby!
If it's MSU, man, you could have told me. I would have met up with you.
You don't want to go to East Lansing. Jesus. Oh. Bought the car in Denver. Oh, you bought the car. Oh, bought the car in Denver.
And I can give you a tour of Lex Luthor's house if you come here. They use the Broad Art Museum on Michigan State University campus for Lex Luthor's house at the Batman versus Superman movie.
Oh, really?
Wow. Didn't know that.
I was just reading an article yesterday. I just saw it on YouTube. There was a video on YouTube. They were saying that see the biggest comic book collection in the world at Michigan State University or whatever. Yeah.
I saw that one. Yeah.
Oh, you saw that?
It's there.
Yeah. Bill was coincidentally 30 minutes away. Interesting. Okay, in Hillsdale. Okay. You calm down, Tom. Don't tell me to calm down on my own fucking show.
He's going to Hillsdale.
Z time for me. Have a good night, Lone Ranger. Thank you for hanging with us. I know it's very late for you. Hopefully see you next week. Yeah, loved it, this Stanley. Domino's headquarters is in Michigan. That's right. It started there.
So is Little Caesars.
Who's Howard? Potty mouth, just like Howard.
Howard Stern, maybe? I don't know.
That's kind of a weird thing to say. Howard. Cheers, my friend. Cheers. All the best to you as well. Yes, she's going to. Oh, Hillsdale College. Okay, yeah.
He's saying you're the shock jock of the
Howard
comic
Chaykin.
art world.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Chicken. What about chicken?
Oh,
What about
Potty mouth, maybe. I don't know.
Oh, maybe.
Howard.
Maybe. It's not really about potty mouth with Howard. From what I hear, it's more about just the stories and how he,
Yeah.
he doesn't hide anything, but says what he wants to say about whatever story is, and
No filter. No filter.
No filter. Yeah.
Howard reminded me a lot of Harlan Ellison too. They're very similar type of personalities.
Very
Harlan
much.
was like that as well.
Oh God, yeah.
Harlan Ellison was just talk shit
Never
about
met him.
everybody.
Interesting. Okay.
Harlan was very opinionated, told it like it was, didn't hide anything.
Yeah, Howard's like that.
Yeah.
Okay. I need to hear about this, but unfortunately, neither of these guys were willing to jump into the studio. Chaykin called Tom out one time.
I mean, he probably earned it.
He says in the next comment what it was.
I said to Howard, he has a potty mouth.
I could see that.
Yeah.
This is a fun story. I mean, Howard's like, I don't want to tell you this story. And I said, just give me $1 and you got attorney-client privilege. And so I don't even remember what it was anymore.
The attorney thing always worked for you, right, Phillip?
I gave him the $1 back, but
I was buying a couple pieces from Chaykin at Terrificon, and he called his mother a bitch while I was standing there. What? Oh my God!
Sounds about right. Yeah, sounds about right.
Man, that's even worse than I imagined.
You should hear a fan. Everybody likes the fan cast American flag, and I had suggested John Hamm. He said he's too old, but he would have been good. And he suggested Jason Sudeikis. I'm like,
Jason Sudeikis?
Yeah.
What?
He said it's got to be a comedic actor. I thought, but John Hamm would have nailed it.
In the role of the flag himself?
Yeah.
Jason Sudeikis? Okay, whatever. Listen, everybody's got their opinions about that kind of stuff.
He said John Hamm would be good, but he's too old now.
Yeah, I mean, I like John Hamm, but he does seem a little old for that role, I guess.
Well, yeah, he would have been great.
Yeah. Oh, he's a great actor. I mean, I ever since Mad Men, I loved him. So yeah, if he's in something,
Sudeikis is good as Ted Lasso. I really enjoy him.
I've never watched it, but people keep telling me it's awesome. Is it really awesome?
It's great.
It is.
I really like
fun.
it.
Yeah.
That's the soccer thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
But the old pussy.
He's like an American college football coach that ends up becoming a soccer coach somehow. In
football.
the UK. Yeah.
Okay.
Football.
Yeah.
Football.
I bet the old footy.
Yeah, I heard
these
these stories that all these people didn't like Jim Shooter, and I'm like, no, I never hear the specifics about why. Is he just because he was a kind of an asshole, tough editor who rubbed people the wrong way, or did he like really backstab people? I don't know.
He had a certain way of working. You're talking about Shooter?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just had a certain particular way of how he wanted things done. Some of the creators, were fine with it. They liked it, and others felt like he was being very, intrusive and too demanding and, too needling on every little detail. And yeah, that's basically it. So
I've heard some people say he lied to him and stuff like that. So I don't know those stories.
Sure, and you know how it is, Phillip. Every time some sort of falling out happens at a company and one guy gets fired, the guy who was in charge of a bunch of people, you're always going to hear some people that, he lied to me, or he promised me this or that or whatever. And man, editor-in-chief of the largest company, comic book company in the world, I guess it's the largest, or at least American company. It can't, it's not an easy job, right? Like, you're always going to be making friends and making some people enemies with some people, like just how it
right.
is.
And he's the bridge between the management or the ownership and the art and the talent. And so he's got to figure out how to bridge that gap. And, you know, it's not going to make either side happy a lot of times.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to me as a fan, I loved him. My favorite time in comics was when he was running Marvel. So I believe the artists who have told me privately, you know, in person, like, yeah, he did this to me or he did that to me, you know, and they told me some bad things, but I believe them, whatever. But like, I also understood that, like, you just can't make everybody happy. I get that, you know. What are you gonna do? But he was at the helm of my favorite period in comics. To me, that's for that reason alone.
Yeah,
I will
mine
forever
too.
be grateful. You know, other people promise this or that.
Without Jim, we wouldn't have Valiant.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Yeah, very creative guy. I mean, very, very creative guy.
I stopped collecting before the Valiant years, really. So before all the image stuff, all that stuff took over.
I never read Valiant back in the day. I only started like in the last year. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were joining Carl and Jason on
He's the newer reader perspective. You got to have a newer perspective.
Right.
Oh, I just thought you were joining because you, like them, were very, very familiar with the stuff.
Nope, first time.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. Wow. That's
so I'll share this very quickly, and Carl was there, so he can attest to this. Carl, and Jason and I sat at a table at a CAF meetup at Baltimore Comic-Con last year at the Hard Rock Cafe.
Yeah.
And Carl Choi and Jason were just running off at the mouth about Valiant, and they were going, "Oh, Valiant's amazing. We love Valiant so much. Valiant." And I was like, I never read Valiant. I completely missed it as a kid, and then just whatever. And like, "Oh my God, it's so good. You should read it." And we do a podcast and and so eventually, they started doing the podcast, and I was messaging Carl, and I was like, if I wanted to read Valiant, where would I start? And he's like, I mean, yeah,
Archer and Armstrong or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I just decided to go with Shadow Man because out of all the titles that they had, that was the one that looked like I would enjoy it the most. So I just read like 20 or 30, or like 23 issues of Shadow Man, and then they had me come on the podcast as a guest star and talk about that. But then I kept coming back to talk about other titles. Like they would start assigning me homework, like, all right, read this book next, read this one next. And when I'd go back and read it. And so eventually they just officially dubbed me a co-host.
There you go.
Yeah. I went the other way. I was like, oh, you guys are really passionate about that. That's really cool. Awesome.
Carl made the smart move.
I was like, I don't think I have that in me to. It's like one of those like big, shows that you missed. It's like 5 or 6 seasons or whatever it is, and it's just like, no, I'm not going to start.
I'm that way with Breaking Bad.
Yeah. It's Breaking Bad.
Carl, now that you've spoken a sentence, can you please tell that story? Because I'll fall asleep soon.
I've never seen Breaking Bad in full, and I don't know if I can start because it's a long haul.
But it's the same thing like
that. Wasn't Breaking Bad 5 or 6 seasons?
Yes, something like that.
I think it was same thing with Sopranos.
It was 5.
Yeah. Fantastic though. Breaking Bad though, I thought the second.
Then if you count Better Call Saul, it's like 12 seasons.
Better Call Saul is so good.
It's so good.
I did watch that
but I don't think
couple
you need
seasons.
to watch that. But Breaking Bad, I thought it should have ended right after the second to last season, and I hoped it did. And then there was one more. So I would tell people you don't even need to watch the last one. I think it would end at the second to last one. I think you'd be happy, whatever. But
there's also that movie that tells the rest of Jesse's story, right?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Now I want to hear Carl's story.
Too much.
Yeah, Carl, let's hear that story, bro.
Yeah, so it's like really the only super negative experience I've ever had in comic art buying was with Inky Knuckles. So it started out great.
Is that why you're here to talk about Inky Knuckles? I forgot
was what he said in the chat. Give me a few minutes, and
I was like, I do have a story.
I'm the only one trying to get things circled back around to it.
Producer Kavi is on it. Yeah.
I don't get paid. Carl.
But you're hell of a job, my friend.
Yeah, sure.
You try.
Hold on. Before you say anything, I just want to clarify. I want to clarify for Marcus. I did watch it, but I don't think you definitely. I think, like I said, when I was watching it and I got to the last episode, I was like, oh wow, that was awesome. I hope they ended here. So you don't need to watch it. Like I'm saying, I'm just trying to say that if you watched every episode except for the last season, I think you would feel like, oh, it ended pretty good. That's all I'm trying to say. I mean, obviously, if I'm recommending the series to somebody, yes, obviously it doesn't really make sense. Like, as we're comic or former comic collectors, some of us still collect. We're completists by nature, right? So obviously, if I'm going to recommend any series, I would recommend, watch the whole thing anyways. Even if I don't like how it ends, I would still say read the whole thing. I'm just saying, I feel like you would enjoy it even if you didn't watch the last one. That's all I'm saying. So anyways, Carl, yeah, hit it.
Right. So, I mean, it all started with Maria Wolf. Like, I really like her art. I've been kind of like looking for a piece of hers to add to the collection. And finally, she was doing some covers for the Universal Monsters, the Skybound stuff. She did like a Frankenstein one. And I was like, oh, that cover is amazing. It's
really good.
Like, it's so damn good. And it's would fit perfectly in my collection. And I was like, all right. So I reached out as soon as it got solicited. And I was like, whenever this is available, I'd love to, inquire about it, whatever. And I forget it wasn't Cam. It was one of whoever was working with Cam. And they were like, yeah, okay, well, when this is available, we'll reach out to you. Like, all good. I was like, great. Awesome. So they did. They were going to do a cover drop of all of them, like a bunch of Maria's covers. And they actually gave me, a priority. Like, hey, this is going to drop. We're going to post them tomorrow. Are you still interested? And I said, yes. So set up a payment plan. I was like, yeah, this is awesome. I'll do that. Cause it wasn't ideal at the moment it was available was not ideal, but payment plans, awesome. Loved it. Started making the payments. Everything was cool. Made the last payment and I was like, okay, ready to go, ready to ship. I'm good. Didn't hear anything from Cam. It was, I'll do the short version. It was 6 months of back and forth. Like, actually, we're coming up on 6 months of my initial payment, and heard nothing back from Cam, nothing at all. And then I was like, all right, well, screw this. Like, I went back through PayPal, got my refund, did the PayPal dispute all through that.
You had to do the dispute, so they weren't willing to do it, just give you the money back, kind of thing.
I heard nothing after money. I heard nothing after my first payment was made. And I just kept making the payments. I was like, all right, I'll keep up my end of the bargain, even though And in the meantime, I had asked another question or something because I like the just to kind of keep the communication open. I'll ask other questions about would you work on this or whatever. And none of those questions were answered. And it just I just had a bad feeling. I was like, this is not going to end well. So I had all the email receipts, posted images of screenshots of the emails in the PayPal dispute. And that's a lengthy process to go through that. That process is like weeks. And all through that, they give the seller the opportunity to respond, whatever. They said nothing the entire time. I also was emailing back and forth while this process was going on. Nothing. And then PayPal got my money back and heard nothing since. And I actually I had reached out to Maria, in the meantime, on through Instagram.
Oh, she's reachable privately like that?
Yeah, she was. I mean, I sent her a message. She responded. And so she still had the cover. She had the Frankenstein cover. Oh. Did not know that it had been sold. Had no clue. Even though it was listed on the site. And so they did that, the cover drop. So the day before when they said, okay, it's going to be available tomorrow. I bought it, but then when they did the cover drop, they just listed it, but it was already sold out.
Yeah.
But yeah, even though it was listed there, she still had no idea that it had sold. And she's like, yeah, I have it here. And I don't know what the real shitty thing is that it ruined the desire to want that piece. And I still love that cover. And I think she still has it. I think, cause I saw she was doing like a live sale from some convention she was at, and I saw someone was like flipping through her binder, and it was in the binder, and I was like, she still has it, or at least she did, a month or so, whenever that was. Right. But not enough time has passed for me to be like, all right, maybe I'll get it again. But I have no desire, because it just kind of killed it. And there's plenty of art out there to buy, so it's not like I don't feel super. I'm not bitter about it. I'm not like, it is what it is. But it just.
Yeah. And by the way, roughly, I don't know. Sorry if I didn't catch it. If you said it and I didn't catch it. When roughly did that happen?
It was a while ago. This was like probably
like last year, kind of thing.
Yeah. I think it was like last. It was because I've had the I think the appeal. I think the refund happened like in March, so it had been months before.
Okay.
So
yeah.
I had a situation like that with Cadence where they had to refund me, and then a couple years later, the art showed up, like 2 pieces.
Couple years.
So 2 years later.
You mean like with no communication in between?
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
And they did already refund me, and I spent that money that they refunded with me elsewhere. Like I was like, I didn't want the refund. I wanted, so it was like.
It was pre-spent. You can't just keep it.
Exactly. So it was a weird situation. And then those 2 pieces were like tainted, and I ended up selling them and just getting rid of them because I didn't feel like looking at them.
Like
because of the whole mixed communication and expectations and process. It was.
What happened to did the artists get any money out of it?
I don't know, to be honest. So I don't know what happened. So.
But it's just another example of how, we've talked about this before, about how, do you, as collectors, do we, when we have a bad experience, whether it's from with an artist directly or with, a bad one through their reps or whatever, does it taint how we look at the art afterwards or not, And some people are like, oh, I'm able to like separate, I don't care, whatever. But I think more and more I hear more stories like this, and they're like me, like
depends on what it is. Like these were just like $200. We're not talking about insane.
Well, it always feels better when you're not getting taken for thousands, right? I get that, exactly, right? Yeah. But it's still like a shitty feeling, and to me it does taint. Like I can't look at the art because I can look at it obviously, but you can't enjoy it anymore because it just reminds you of the bad
association.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a memento, but of the wrong thing, not a good thing, right? Like
I just found it weird to be refunded because of the fact I was following up, and it's like that's annoying. Like
I have a question.
You're the ones that's years behind on the commission. So anyway,
I have a question because I'm not really a commission collector.
I'm not anymore because of things like this. But
does it taint a commission more than a published piece? So like you've been working and you got burned on a commission with an artist. Does it taint the commission versus you're waiting for a published piece?
I've never had an experience where I didn't get the published piece that I paid for. Like Stingray had one time, it was with Cam and Inky Knuckles. They sent me the wrong page, but they sent me the return label. I sent it back and they immediately sent me the right page. So that was the only situation where and they corrected it real quickly. So I don't actually have experience to answer that question. Do you guys?
What Carl said it kind of turned him off that page. From both.
I think I could see it negatively affecting my, it's just need to own it if it was such a huge ordeal to get it, And
I can say, Philip, for me. My bad experience it wasn't even about original art exchanging. It's just a bad experience with an artist who I admired and loved, and he's a dick. And so I just, it stained I still admire the art, but it stained my desire to ever own it. I ultimately did buy some, but then sold it because every time I thought of him and his name, and I was just whatever. I don't want to own any of his art. So so I don't know that it really to most people would matter if it was a commission or published art.
Yeah, I don't think it would matter.
Feeling of experience in general, it just kind of taints whatever it is.
No,
you know?
no, like the 2 commissions that I got from Cadence that I had to hunt down, I had to work to get them, right? Because
well, that's even worse.
They stopped communicating with me and they stopped communicating with the artists.
Yeah.
So in that case, like that leaves a bad taste in my mouth as far as Cadence. Like if there was suddenly a new rep in the wild, you know, shows up and you find out, oh, it's that guy that used to run Cadence. Hell no, I'm not touching that, right?
Yeah.
But like the artists, like I'm cool with them. Like they got me the art that I paid for, right?
Sort of like the cool lines thing.
Oh,
Do
God.
people deal with them or not?
That's a different subject, though. You know?
I know.
So I have never dealt with them. I've heard some really sketchy things, so I don't think I want to deal with them. So
the thing that I felt bad about in my situation was I felt bad for Maria, and like it was like the perfect piece to have in my collection of hers, and it just like that to have that opportunity, have that. It sucks. Like, and and the thing is, the opportunity was still there to get it from her, and then I just felt bad that I was like, I don't really want that piece from you because of who you chose to represent you, and she lost too, and I feel bad about it, but it is what it is.
Can't you just buy it from her?
She'll be all right. She'll be all right.
That's what I'm saying. I could.
You
but
could,
like
but you feel it's tainted now, Carl.
It's quite tainted.
Yeah. Yeah. And by the way, Kavi, Mike makes a great point, right? Like that's what I wanted to say too. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
2 years of not talking, and suddenly out of the blue they ship you something without even checking that if you still live there. Like that's insane. Like what are you doing? Yeah, it's wild. Some of the things that some of these people do. It just makes you wonder. Like, yeah, I don't know. But for a second, can we get back to this whole Inky Knuckles thing? So, does anybody know? Like, has anybody heard if like there's anything to do with what's the proper way to put it? The alleged improprieties with him, or is this just I
haven't heard anything
of everybody's transactions, and now we've decided to close down without explaining ourselves? Like, anybody hear of anything bad happening, or?
I mean, I wish I heard anything.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
It could be he's just wanted to get out of the business, and
yeah, but you know, Philip, how it is. Okay, if you're legitimately like everything is going fine and you just want to get out of the business, you take the time to kind of
just disappear.
You know, you set.
It doesn't seem to be. It doesn't seem to be like the Cadence situation where there's like where there's like widespread controversy amongst the collector and artist community, but it just seems to be like disappearance into the ether. Yeah, no story that I know of or have heard.
Well, and even with the Cadence
besides Carl's bad experience, I don't know if there's like a ton of other people that have similar stories that Carl has.
There were people I know some of the other covers that dropped during that same art drop. That people must have paid quicker or paid right away.
Mark is saying Zafino commissions are out there that have not been fulfilled that I assume were taken through them.
Marcus says though that there are Gerardo Zafino commissions outstanding.
That's what I just said.
Oh, sorry, I was reading.
I heard that there's still some outstanding commissions from Zafino. I don't know where I heard that from. But...
although
I heard Marcus likes the taint.
Although through Cam, right? But that doesn't necessarily mean anything bad because certain artists have a tendency
take forever. Yeah,
taking forever, right?
Oh, so you're blaming the artist now?
No, it might just be related to that, you know? Yeah. So I don't know.
So I wasn't saying that people did get some art that dropped in that same art drop that the Frankenstein cover did. They got their art. I mean, I know that some of those pieces have shown up on CAF. So just
Murdoch. So Murdoch says, kind of shocked that Inky Knuckles is still listed as a dealer on CAF. But from the guys were saying last week, they're saying that that their ad disappeared from the site. That's what some guys were saying.
No. The Inky Knuckles website, if you go to it now, it's from the internet message. There's nothing there.
Oh, completely.
Which I didn't realize until I checked it last week and you were talking about it. I was like, oh, I just went to the site to see if the Frankenstein piece was still listed because it still showed sold out.
So it's a 404 error.
Right, it's gone. The sites the whatever they've lapsed.
Website expired. This account has expired. If you are the owner, click below to log in.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's wild. I wonder if any of the clients, like maybe some of the more regular customers, I wonder if maybe they at least might have gotten an email to say, hey, listen, whatever, we're decided to close down business. But like I guess we'll hear over time. People will chime in and
so like with the Cadence stuff, like eventually, people started to talk about it. And then, like I heard rumors that basically Paolo had just like took all the money that they had and ran off to somewhere, like. Yeah,
I never heard that. Is that really what people started to say?
I thought he had a gambling problem or something.
See, there you go. Like, I don't know. I don't know the actual facts, but I had heard a couple of things, so.
Yeah.
I'm sure that with time.
Lane, like.
Yeah, so I'm sure that with time, stories will start to come out about the Inky Knuckles stuff, but will they be the real deal? Who knows,
Well, that's a big hand to you again, Kavi. But I wanted to say the thing about it, guys, is that for those of you who like the artists that were being represented by Inky Knuckles, I guess it's a good thing for the most part for you guys, because especially with what's going on right now between all our countries, the likelihood is that most of those artists will end up being represented by somebody within the United States, and then you can definitely get the art and you don't have to at least deal anymore with the cross-border issues that may be happening now. So
assuming they can get the art to their rep,
right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but yeah, so I guess we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Because gambling was the problem. Signed with Cadence. I guess that's a typo, but I think you're saying that gambling is what you heard as well, Murdoch. Is that what you're saying? Wow, man, that's crazy. Can you imagine?
Yeah, he was gambling away stuff.
Yeah, taking the money and gambling. Holy shit, man, that's wild. It'll be interesting to see what happens with that lawsuit. Yeah, you know what? As an attorney, Philip, what's your what's your thought on? Do you have any thoughts on that in terms of like, do 17 artists banding together to try to sue whatever his name was, Paolo or whatever his name is? Do you think that's like? And I'm assuming he was. Were they based in? Were those guys based in Brazil or were they stateside?
I don't know.
Cadence?
I thought they were stateside, but I don't.
Yeah, they were sued in New York.
Oh, okay. Do you think, in your opinion, like, is there any chance that they could get anything out of this?
Well, I don't know if he incorporated.
Right.
I don't know if there's assets in the corporation.
Right.
He might file for bankruptcy, which then that causes problems.
Yeah.
They're trying to sue him personally for fraud.
Yeah. Right. See, that's the thing. My idea is that more than likely, and of course I say this without being an attorney, but I'm pretty sure that the best that could come of it, and I feel bad, but the best that would become of it is that, okay, let's say this thing goes to trial. The best thing that I could see happening is, okay, they get the judgment in their favor, and that's it. Because even if you get the judgment, it's not like you can force, like, the government doesn't go and have officers forcing people to start paying the judgment. You know what I mean? And on top of that, they have no assets. Art reps don't own any of the art. You know what I mean? So
yeah, depending on assuming there is a judgment, they can do things like attach his house.
Right.
They can garnish, if he's got another job, they can garnish wages, things like that.
Yeah.
I think they're primarily interested in him disgorging their art. I think a lot of them don't have their art back.
Yeah, I mean that's what Carl's asking, right? And I wonder, yeah, Carl, that's pretty much what you want to.
Yeah,
you were always under the assumption that that's the main thing. They just give me my art and let me go, right?
That's my guess. I don't know if I didn't read the suit because I'm not. But like I'm just curious if like the main goal is just to get whatever art back because like money, I gotta think the money's gone. You know, like
you'd think, yeah.
Right.
So it has to be
especially if, as you guys say, if it is true, if the rumor is true that he was a gambler. Right, I mean, more so, right? Like
whatever it is, it's reckless. It's reckless use of the funds. So you can't imagine he's just spitting on that money.
If he went out and bought Bitcoin or something with it, and he's got Bitcoin locked up assets, you can go after that. Yeah. But if he gambled it away or he snorted it up his nose, then there's nothing you can do.
Look at Sean. In my professional opinion, as an HVAC contractor, I have no idea how it'll turn out.
We appreciate that professional input, Sean.
That is amazing insight. I never thought of it that way. That's
He can live large in Saudi Arabia. Well, I don't know, but yeah, whatever. It is what it is. It's kind of weird that this is and I'm not saying that anything untowards or bad happening with Inky Knuckles, but the way that it happened makes you can't help but feel like it's something shady potentially just because like it's so sudden,
I have a question. Is the guy behind, I don't know him personally at all. The guy behind Inky Knuckles, was he a collector before he started repping?
I would assume, but I don't know.
I don't know.
Was he a side hustle guy?
Well, probably both. I mean, right? Like most people.
One of those guys, like he sees an opportunity, I'm going to do this, but he's not like a long time. Like Ruben, I'm sure you started out as a collector.
Yeah, and that's why I assume most.
Felix started out as a collector, and Jiggy. So most of the people start out as collectors,
exactly,
and then get into it sort of that way. Was
then
he one of those guys?
Person, then a professional, like.
But he was like a comic flipper or something like that, and he got into this as a side hustle type of thing, and he's just moving on to something else.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
It's all speculation.
I'm now into crypto now. I don't care about the art.
Yeah, I mean anything's possible, right? Since there's not much information out there.
He decided to buy up all that Dogecoin.
Yeah, well,
I think I read an article about him about several years ago. Maybe it was him. I don't know if it was Inky Knuckles or somebody else. About he talking about doing what he's doing.
Interesting.
A news article.
But that might still be out on the internet then.
Yeah.
All I know.
I don't remember even the guy's name, frankly.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of funny. I mean, a lot of people that watch my shows regularly over the last few years have mentioned like, oh yeah, I got this from Cam. Oh, Cam's great. I got this and that and the other from Cam. Oh, Cam's great. I'm kind of surprised we're not really seeing anybody sort of saying anything. You would think people would know or somebody would know by now.
Anybody know any of his artists that have said anything?
I don't know. I know, like I said, I know nothing. I was shocked. Like I said, Philip, last week people started talking about it, that his website was gone. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the first time I bought something from Cam, he didn't send me a Maria Wolf cover.
You what?
I said the first time I bought something from Cam, he didn't send me that Maria Wolf cover.
Meaning his one and only experience was the negative one.
Exactly.
Yeah. So I would buy stuff from 3 artists, mainly from Cam: Jim Mahfood, Anand, Radhakrishnan.
Oh, Mahfood.
Yeah, Mahfood, Anand, Radhakrishnan as well.
With him, right?
And Adam Gorham. So those are the 3 artists that I like, that I dealt with him for in the past. But it's been since like 2022 or so since since there was the last transaction.
The stuff I got was the Jake Smith Godzilla War.
Yeah, there you go. Hell yeah, Newell. Love it. Love to see it.
Yeah, I got it digitally.
Cool. Mine just showed up yesterday. So
which one is that? Did you just show?
Gravity's Wall.
Ram V and Anand Radhakrishnan.
Yeah.
Well, Marcus is telling us that Maria Wolf said Inky has dissolved
she reps
herself, and that she just reps herself, and she didn't.
Yeah,
offer
Jake Smith has his own page.
Oh, really?
But what Sean Watkins told me, he told me, I have an email from him. He's the guy who runs Athenaeum.
Sean at Athenaeum? No, but you said something about somebody has his own page?
Maria Wolf.
Oh, Maria Wolf. Oh, Rick is telling us that Zafino is already in the process of getting himself a new rep.
Okay.
And Lee bought one item from Inky years ago. Okay. That went fine, clearly. Otherwise, you would have said something bad.
I think Marcus said it earlier though, but he did use good Masonite. That's the one thing I can remember.
Kind of a good rep. Oh wait.
So
Marcus didn't specify that. He just said, "Oh, he used the Masonite." He didn't say he.
Yeah. I mean, every time I got anything from them, it was always in like pretty solid Masonite.
Emailing back and forth with Sean Watkins, who runs Athenaeum, and I asked him about Zoe Thurgood because Matt mentioned her before, and I was interested in her art too. And I said, "Hey, you never, what?" Because she got let go, but she was with Cadence, and when Cadence went belly up, I thought maybe he'd pick her up because she fits in with his stable. He said that Zoe's represented through Kinetic Collectibles. You guys know who that is?
Kinetic?
Yeah.
No,
they picked up a couple of people from.
He said, which kind of came out of the ashes of Cadence.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, so several people, including like Declan Shalvey, are over at Kinetic now, and they used to be Cadence.
And I said their deal is that they make it look like the art is being sold directly to the artist, but they are actually doing all the work in the background.
Yes.
So they have like their own website page, artist focused, and it's not like a rep, but then this company is behind them doing all the background stuff.
So you mean a separate website for each of the artists?
Yes.
But you can, so if you go to the Kinetic website, it shows like the list of all the artists, and you can click on one and it takes to like a separate, it's weird. You have to.
Oh, I see. Right.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at some of the mummy art from Faith Aaron Hicks, and
I found it hard to browse their site. Because of those, million windows and different. You can't search or sort through it in any sort of easy
But artists
way.
do have their own site that they can sell the art there, and if there's also they use I'm pretty sure on her site there's a link then to Kinetic, and I was like, why would I? What?
Yeah. So I an artist that I was following on Instagram, I had no idea he was in any way associated with Kinetic. I'd never even heard of him at that point. And he announced on his Instagram that he was doing commissions. And so I reached out, he announced that he was doing commissions, but he's like, if you want to get a commission, reach out to Andrew at Kinetic Collectibles. And I was like, who the fuck is that? Yeah. But I ended up reaching out and working with Andrew and sending payment and everything that way. And eventually I will hopefully get that commission.
I know Zoe Thurgood just did an art drop a couple weeks ago, and it was directly to her link.
Within the Kinetic.
She posted it directly, and it went like right through her web portal or whatever. It looks like it's the Zoe Thurgood website,
right?
Yeah,
and you wouldn't even know that it's affiliated with some sort of art rep operation.
And I'm curious for those of you who might know regarding this whole Kinetic thing. Do you guys know the people or the guy or whoever it is that is behind Kinetic? Like, are they just random people most people have never heard of before again?
Yeah, I know I know that I reached out to a guy named Andrew at Kinetic. That's all I know.
Okay. That's the thing, and I've said this many times before here, is one of the things about
I've never bought from them, so I don't know.
One of the things about the art repping business that, as it grew and grew over the years, it's like just a bunch of mostly made up of fanboys who just want to play art dealer. And I think oftentimes when you hear these stories, that's kind of the problem, right? They're not business people. They don't have a mind for business. They just want to be buddies with the artist, and they think it'll be fun and make a little bit of money at the same time. And then they get into this weird kind of shit that goes on. Again, we don't know what Inky Knuckles happened or whatever, but it is weird. We got to admit, it's suspicious, and not in a good way. Like the suddenness of it all is very weird.
Why don't you spearhead the investigation as the only Canadian here?
Figure it out, Ruben.
Cam's up very far from me, by the way. He's all the way on the west side of the country. So
you represent them all, Ruben. It's just you. It's you or Canada.
Yeah, I'm Canada. That's it.
Yeah.
You and the beguiling.
Yeah, the beguiling in TO. But no, yeah. So that's why I'm always curious. Like when you hear things happen, like for example, like Cadence, right? And then some of the artists, naturally they spin off to other places, and you find out who are they with now? Oh, we're there with these people, Kinetic, and like you're like, who the fuck is that? Right? So it's like you're going from one place which when they first started was unknown, but okay, you took a chance. But now something bad happens, you leave them, and you're the artist, and you leave these guys, and you go elsewhere. But once again, you go with some random people that you ask other collectors, and nobody seems to know who they are. It's just weird. Like, why would
it's possible that it's just that it's like a totally different segment of the collecting audience, maybe perhaps, that deals with some of these newer reps. Like I don't buy a lot of quote unquote repped art anymore in general. Yeah. So I haven't made a habit of like every few months, like what are the reps out there and what's the new art dropping. Right. I just am no longer in that sort of headspace where I constantly check that. So if there have been new reps like this that have popped up over the last 2-3 years or so, like I would have been out of the loop regardless, and I wouldn't have even asked to begin with. So I think maybe it's they're dealing with different types of more modern artists and pockets of the people who collect just that kind of stuff. Perhaps I'm just speculating, but I've never even heard of Kinetic until maybe a couple weeks ago, I think, and then that's the one with the website that's hard to navigate, right? The one where it's you play, like Danny's on there and a few others. Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, that was my first time on that website, like 2 weeks ago, maybe.
Well, Anand Arcade is on there.
Yeah, because of Anand, that's how I ended up finding it. I did a comic art tracker search for Anand's art, which I hadn't done for a couple years, and that led me there. So to your point, like I didn't know who Inky Knuckles was, like a year ago, but as I got more involved with the art collecting community and learned from people and everything, like half the dealers I didn't know about. Like I knew about like Anthony and I knew about Berkey. I didn't know who like a lot of the others are. Now I know a lot more than I did a year ago. So Newell, I'm a bit surprised though, because I've always been kind of like under the impression that like guys that are into commissioning would tend to know all the commission dealers. You know what I mean? The guys that sell art reps. Like,
yeah, I don't know who everybody is, and unless I'm going for a specific artist and I find out that they have a rep and they're like, oh yeah, deal with my rep. Okay, cool. I'll go to the rep. I don't like Kavi said he does searches to find out who the art reps are. It's never occurred to me to do that.
Right.
Like,
I mean, I don't anymore, but I used to.
Yeah. But like, Phillip has been mentioning Sean from Athenium. Like I didn't know who Athenium was. I'd never heard of them until about maybe 6 or 8 months ago. And then I had an opportunity to meet Sean in person earlier this year. And I mean, like, he and I get along really well. Like, we're similar in age. We have a lot of similar tastes. Like, we got to hang out and talk for a little bit,
He has a YouTube show now, too.
Yeah. And he and I got along really well, and I've bought several pieces of art from him. So, but I wouldn't have known who that was previously. So, I mean, go ahead.
Speaking of Sean, I was going to say there's an episode of him and Felix. They have a moderator. That's like 2 hours.
Yeah, I saw that one. Yeah. Murdoch says that he's asking, does anybody know who Michael Yang is? He is the agent for Kinetic Collectibles. What do you mean by he is the agent for them? You mean he's the owner? Like,
that's a good question.
And how did you find that out? Are you Googling, or where did this come from?
Oh, he got me. I'm like,
LLC. By the way, guys.
The publicly listed agent for it in like LLC records. Maybe that's what he means by it.
Okay. I know that LLC means limited liability corporation, but can you expand on that a little bit? Do you know? Like what is it, some way of registering your business that protects you more than just regular registration of a business? Or
yeah, it's not incorporation. It's just
I'm with NSN Mike. I thought Michael Yang was like an Asian guy that ran for president one year, but is that a different Yang?
That is a different Yang, yeah. And that wasn't Michael, that was Andrew Yang.
Oh, Andrew Yang, that's it. Yeah, but didn't we say the name Andrew in association with Kinetic?
Yeah,
so maybe it's his brother. Maybe he's a
I'm looking at their website.
Candidate turned.
Declan is there. Jake Smith. Oh, James Stokoe's there too.
No, Bizopedia.
Yeah, Ian just chimed in with what I was saying before. It's like you could just have a name that's as listed for notices like that. Yeah.
It just means you're someone who receives notices and mail for the company. Oh, okay. Could work for them. Could be a service. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Registered agent for every LLC needs to have a registered agent.
Correct.
Don't apologize, Murdoch. That's okay.
So, like for example, this is Zoe Thorogood's site. If you want to push this up real quick.
Yeah.
If you look at the web page is zoethorogood.com. And that's linked to off of Kinetic.
Oh, okay.
So she has like her own.
Yeah, it's like he set up a separate website for each artist, but he starts it off by putting his representation website with all the artist names and links them so that as soon as you click the artist name, rather than go into its own sort of separate section on that website, it takes you right away to their own dedicated website.
Yeah, so like
I'm going to research first, like that you're probably going to research the artist first, and that's what's going to come up. And it's like, oh, like, you know, Faith Aaron Hicks, Zoe Thorogood, you're going to come to their site, like, oh, it's official. And then you have like a listing for art from there, then it branches. So it's just like it's their approach to try to simplify it, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
These days, if it's not like indexed by Comic Art Tracker, I'm probably not going to find it. Like I just, I'll do quick searches on there, and whatever gets indexed in there, I'll check out, and then I'll get like fed up, and then I'll go do something else.
All right, everyone, check out what Derek is letting us know. The managing director and co-owner of Kinetic is, well, that's not proper grammar, but is run by the former general manager and creative director of Cadence.
Oh no!
Well, there's probably people who worked for Cadence, or because they had a huge roster.
So not the person in charge.
Right. So like somebody who could be like was answering emails and doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Andrew C. Andrew. Andrew's great, man. Andrew was like the best guy at Cadence. He was the only guy that like communicated.
So from the stories that I heard,
Andrew you were talking about.
Yeah. He's
not Andrew.
I was talking about. Yeah, right.
Andrew's great.
So from the stories that I had heard, Andrew is the one that went to the Cadence headquarters, scooped up what art he could, and returned it to the artists.
So
he's
bought him credibility with them, which is why they are willing to go and have him set up a new system.
Well, and with the number of artists,
I was like Robin Hood. I was like, he's going in.
Yeah. But with the number of artists that used to be with Cadence that are at this place now, that makes a lot more sense.
Okay.
So they have a link on their site that says all creators, and it shows you everybody that they rep, and you can click on a picture, and it goes through to, their official site.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's like it starts off on the main site, but rather than just click the artist and it goes to, changes the page and you see their art.
Yeah. You have to click through.
Immediately shifts you off onto each artist's own dedicated website.
Yeah. But like Zoe Thorogood, Tyler Crook, Tula Lote, Noah Bailey, Megan Hutchinson,
Declan Shavely's there now.
Yeah, Declan, James Stokoe, Lawrence Campbell, Faith Aaron Hicks, Casper Wingard, Danny, Dave Wachter, Becky Clunan, Alyssa Wong and Nondar K. Like they got a lot of great artists
so
over there.
They're already as big as Cadence was, basically.
Yeah.
Jesus. Wow. So it's basically Cadence under a different name with the bad guy gone and the good guy still there.
Except for the ones who were suing him. I don't think any of them are on that roster.
Yeah.
No,
not
Declan,
the entire
I'm pretty
roster,
sure Declan is one of them. That's suing.
Yeah, a nice chunk.
Oh,
of
is
that.
Declan one of these people?
I think
suing?
so.
Yeah.
Here, let's find out.
Becky might be too.
Declan's one of the group of 17?
I think so.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find the list
again.
again.
How does that work? How does that doesn't that complicate things? Because he's like, isn't he living in Ireland?
Yeah. Deck is Irish.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So Becky Cloonan is one. Tyler Crook is one. Oh, Declan's not on this list, but at least two of them that are with Kinetic are on the list.
So NSN says, I think Kinetic is just to gift the artists the benefit of a centralized location, right? Which is what I'm saying. So each of their dozens of individual websites can be found easier. Yeah, I get that's what it sounds like. But that means this person, Andrew guy, that means if he's still officially the rep, that means more trouble because he's got to go
There's our child right here.
You lost us, Ruben. There's a dog.
Yeah, there's a furry friend on screen.
Stop talking.
It's our baby. There you go. It's our kid. Right.
It's like I instantly want to go into the look at the little world.
Yeah.
It's just like
give the artist.
Ruben, shut up. There's a dog.
read the room, Ruben.
Yeah.
Hey man, I had to put up with Crypto on Superman. That's enough, man. Come on.
Oh,
Put up with you. Shut your mouth, Ruben.
This one's more disciplined.
Oh.
But yeah, no, that seriously, that it seems like if he is the actual rep, it's like so much more work and trouble to have to handle all these different websites. You know, it's just weird to manage a separate website for every single artist.
Maybe he's trying to do some extra work to try to, build that trust after what happened with Cadence. I don't know.
Yeah,
but also maybe it's like the sense of like who's going to know to look for Kinetic. So they started out by branding for the artists themselves because the artists who left Cadence, you would want to maybe follow their work and they'd be looking for where they're going. So maybe the thought was people would be searching for that artist, and then from there they could find the listing for the original art on that site that then takes them to Kinetic or whatever.
I know when I want to try to find an artist who I've never heard of before, but I like the art because I saw a comic that's cool.
Yeah.
Obviously you do a Google search first, but sometimes I'll just go on Facebook because that's their only public facing thing.
I usually start on Instagram, but yeah, same thing.
And I'll message them on Facebook, and then they'll tell me some outrageous price for it. I'm like, thanks.
At the time though, when Cadence Wonder, they all kind of had that same I'll be handling my sales direct, or so a lot of them kind of had that. I remember Dave Wachter was like, I'll be handling stuff directly, so maybe So
I never bought published art from Cadence. I only ever did commissions, and basically the way that worked was I'd get a Cadence newsletter in my email, and it'd say, Raphael Albuquerque is doing commissions now. And so you'd click on the link, and it would take you to the page, and it would have a drop-down menu. And if he only had one option, that's all that would show up in the menu. If he had you can get 9x12 or 11x17 or whatever, you would hit the drop-down, you'd pick the option that you wanted, and then you would click the button to go to the cash out page, whatever they use to handle the money side of things. And then that was it. There was no real interaction and no communication really. It was all automated. It was kind of weird. I would like to have seen that, Carl.
It just about happened, thanks to Marcus.
Short circuit right here, right now.
Any other art dealing people that we need to be wary about now?
Not yet.
Actually, I don't know if it was last week or the week before. Somebody also, who was it? Somebody had mentioned, was it Matt when he was with me in the studio? Something about Kirby. Did we ever get that story? Maybe we did, and I forgot. He was going to tell a story about Kirby's art, and I don't know if he ever got to tell it. Does anybody know anything about it? Is there anything weird going on at Kirby? No.
The last thing that
it's been years since I dealt with anyone over there, but I never had a negative experience as far as not getting what was promised or whatever.
Yeah, so far my experience. I mean, I'm currently buying Transformers art from Kirby, but the only like negative thing I heard a while ago was was it Rafa Sandoval? Is that the Absolute Superman? There was like a question on some of the art, whether it was done digitally and then recreated to sale. Like there's a big question on that because no one can really. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if it was created then like altered digitally, and then the scans she was showing was the published like piece that was digitally altered, or I don't know. I have no clue. I've never held a piece of that to compare it.
Yeah.
But I know there was a question on that.
Yeah, Marcus is sort of reminding us that Matt had said that Kirby's wanted you to make an offer first, and I think I know what he's talking about. And then they would price the art to try to get you to give them an idea, to figure out how much the price. When they're not sure how much stuff should be worth, let me ask a collector, and make an offer, and then based on that, I'll price the art. Which is
that's not been my experience so far with it.
That hasn't happened to me. They will send you stuff early to kind of like hope that you will buy before a drop occurs.
Oh yeah, they have secret email lists.
Sell it, but I didn't find that to be
like the Stanley comment, right on the screen.
I didn't find that to be like you make an offer. There was
right. So she sells before she even has possession of it, and then it takes forever to kind of get it to you because she has to wait to get it and then send it to you.
Did any of you guys see?
Hey, Antoine.
Antoine.
On the CAF Plus channel that Tatiana and Jiggy were talking about art repping.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What about
it? Just talking about dealing with people who are complaining about like art taking too long or commissions and setting expectations and the business side of it, all that stuff.
It was just a good talk about dealing with reps as an artist and as a customer. It was just a good talk.
Okay.
I only had one approach from a rep, and I'm not sure. I didn't know who the guy was really. So, but he sent me legitimate papers and things like that. But I couldn't do it. I was like, I'm not that busy.
Yeah, right. You don't have the time to do enough business like that. And
that's a good attitude to have about it. Like if things are getting so busy that you would benefit from one, then it's a different situation.
Yeah.
That'll be a different story for sure.
That's sort of what Tatiana was saying, that there was, if you're at the point where you don't want to deal with all that business hassle stuff and just concentrate on drawing and producing your work,
right?
Yeah.
Yes, then it makes sense to do it. But maybe if you don't, and I know some artists that have like their wives or whatever are doing it for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's
I'm gonna have to replay this.
That's also a problem.
I'm gonna replay this for her later. Appreciate you. Appreciate it.
Put her to work, Yevgeny. Put her to work.
I have to package. I have to ship and all that. Yeah.
Carl, that's exactly what I said. I was calling him Mirror Universe Jiggy.
No, shut up, really?
Yeah.
It's like evil Jiggy.
Yeah.
He's got a beard and
he's no longer Jiggy, he's Jaggy.
But it makes sense though, Yevgeny, right? Like you're since for you it's a part-time thing after your full-time job, you only have enough work that you can handle it on your own anyways, right? You don't need to have somebody
I try not to take more than I can handle.
Yeah. That's the thing. Yeah. So,
hey, speaking of that, Yevgeny, how many slots you got left open for your October commission list?
Right now, I have 25. I filled 6.
Okay.
Nice.
You're taking one for every day of the month, right?
One for every day of October, yes. And that means I will stop working on any current commissions that I'm working. So I'll be doing one a day, even if I have to work till 11. But it's a single character thing, and it's not complicated. No backgrounds really, just maybe a little prop or so.
Nice.
Yeah. I like this comment from Antoine, because Antoine's an artist as well. He says, I'd find it much easier to sell and actively promote somebody else's stuff than myself, because there's a layer of credibility that comes when someone else is out there lobbying for you, right? As opposed to sort of promoting yourself. But I understand that. But, if you're out there on, again, on social media, like Yevgeny is, and he builds a following over time, you can still promote yourself, and it's really not like, and it's not like Yevgeny's out there, hey guys, look at my art. It's like he just posts, work in progress. When he finishes a commission, look at the commission, right? So it's not like he's constantly out there trying to drum up business or look for work or whatever from people, right? It's jobs to do, whatever.
I just really enjoy sharing the work and some things I'm working on.
So that becomes self-promotion all on its own,
Yeah,
without having to be like salesman kind of thing,
True. I'm going to show you one I'm working on right now. That one's definitely going to take forever.
Okay,
oh, is it the big one?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's as big as me.
Okay, hold on. Give me there we go. Thank you, Kavi. Okay. It's pencil, right?
So far it's pencil. It's going to be inked and watercolored, but it has.
That's the one you told us about last week. Yeah.
Holy
shit. It has characters I've never heard of before, and
and you got to do a lot of research, right? And look for the photo ref.
Yes, this was
not like Stingray, who you've known all along, right?
Yeah, I was going to say Stingray.
I had to research that too. But this was supposed to be a goblin and changed it to a demon goblin character.
Oh, the Demo Goblin,
Demo Goblin.
Yep.
So there's a couple characters several characters I've never really heard of, but it's just a lot of details, a lot of fun.
That's amazing.
Pieces I'm working on. So still putting it together, but it's going to take a while.
Hey, Yevgeny, remind us, was that a 24 or 36 character commission?
Oof. I actually did not take my time counting.
I'm pretty sure you told us last week. You threw out a number.
I think it is. I think it's a ballpark of 30. Yeah.
Okay.
Close to that.
It started out as a single character piece, and then like, can you add ballooned into
a one-man jam piece.
I should
it's like DC versus Marvel.
I should just have you come back on again to do another collecting commissions episode. But let me ask you, so for something like that, which is really out of the ordinary, right? As an artist, when you get that kind of a request, how do you go about deciding, okay, what am I going to charge this person? Because it's so it's a lot of work. It's so many characters. Like how do you decide? In comparison to your typical 1 or 2 characters,
Yeah, I do have an updated list of commissions right now, and I think for this type of commission, I think it's about 2,800 or something like that.
$10 a character.
There you go.
So, no, it's interesting.
But this piece is a little larger, and that was up to me. That was my decision.
Oh,
I went up a little bit on size because it was watercolor paper, and it's 21 by 28, which usually listed the commission listed as say 18 by 24. But I told the clients it would be 21 by 28, so I went up a little bit size, which I wasn't going to upcharge them. I just wanted the characters to kind of, you can see them. So you can see
you want to lose anybody. Yeah.
So, you work bigger, so you don't have to feel like you're too squeezed in or whatever, and have no room. Right?
Yeah.
Feeling claustrophobic, and you have the freedom if there's more space. I get that. For sure.
Correct.
Yeah.
So,
and you said you're charging 28.
Yes.
Okay, and will that be an inked or non-inked commission?
That'll be inked and watercolor.
So it'll be similar to the one I got.
Right. Yeah. Wow. That's actually kind of a bargain, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, good. good for the commissioner. Yeah, but that's kind of a good way to do it, like Philip said, because I remember many years ago, I was talking to Tom Grummett, and I was considering getting a commission, right? And I had my idea in mind, and it would have been, I believe it was 14 different characters, And I said, how do you, like, how would we come up, like, how do you come up with a price on this? Because this is not, something you do regularly. And he's like, he came back to me with a price. And he said, well, basically, with that many characters, I'd be like, I'll charge you $100 per character,
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it makes sense. But it would have been also with, full background and all that, So
Yeah.
The full background makes up for the fact that, some of the characters might be hidden a little bit, so you don't see.
On what side? 11 by 17 or something bigger?
No, it would have been.
He does those like double size. They're like
two boards.
He does double size, yeah.
Okay.
So probably similar to DPS size.
DPS, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, I think they're
probably 22 wide, 23 wide, something like that, and 17 tall.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So for reference, the one I got was 14 by 17.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
yeah, look at that. Jesus.
Yeah, definitely DPS.
Yeah, it's a DPS size.
Yeah.
DPS size, right? Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like how Carl just has that next to his desk.
Right next to him.
Just in case anybody wants to see it.
Just sleep with it. Like,
yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
You're gonna stick it under his pillow and hug it tonight.
Yeah.
I'm
like reworking some of the stuff. Like, I have a blank wall over here that I need to get some stuff up there. Actually, you can see some pieces on the floor over there.
Yeah.
I'm working on. That's like the next thing is finally hanging shit up.
That's right, Marcus. You got it. Yeah, that's right. Everybody's got to get their commissions from Yevgeny now before he becomes the big image star.
That's right.
And Antoine, this is interesting. Like, I'm not an artist, but we'll see what Yevgeny says. Doesn't charging by the character get tricky when people ask for characters like Galactus? I mean, it can be, but don't forget that, Antoine, most people, they're not gonna do the character selection based on, let me get my money's worth by picking the most complicated costumes, right? It's going to be the characters that they like the most, right?
Yeah, but if they do, the artist can just get him back by drawing Galactus as a cloud.
Yeah, that's true.
Or just
you
really want to mess with an artist, ask him to do Jack of Hearts.
Oh yeah, I was. I
know somebody.
I think the more obscure the characters get, the worse. Like the more hours the artist would have to put into, a massive collage, montage style piece, because you're gonna have to familiarize yourself with that
research,
content,
right?
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That's exactly what Yevgeny said. He's not even familiar with a bunch of the characters he's doing on that commission.
That becomes a much bigger investment for the artist.
And luckily, I had Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, James Stocco probably charges an arm and a leg for a Godzilla commission at this point.
I'll let you know when I find out.
You got one coming?
I have a Stocco commission in the works. It's going to be one of my Stingray meets. I haven't found out what the other character is going to be yet, but Godzilla is on my list.
Right. Cool. That'll be cool.
Yeah. What are you going to say, Yevgeny?
I was saying the client is fantastic to work with. He from what I've seen, he's collected from pretty much everybody and anybody that I've known, known artists.
Okay.
And he was be sending me notes, and after I send him an update and with new things, and he's sending me references. If I can't find them, he's like, "There you go. There's some references." But I was like, I want to make sure the custom is right, the era, and he'll send me what I need to see. So it's perfect.
Yeah, no, that's good. If any, I mean, as an artist, I would imagine anytime it's the client that supplies the reference, you just saved yourself a bunch of time that you're not getting paid for. So that's great, right? Yeah.
Especially when you
Godzilla versus Galactus.
Godzilla, yes, exactly.
That's a double space.
In outer space too, of course. How did Godzilla get there? Who knows? Who cares, right? Like,
as long as Uranus is visible.
Well, as long as yours is.
You guys hear about this like alien like UFO asteroid thing that has like a nuclear core approaching Earth? Like it's all over the news. What? This fucking speculation about this.
Apparently passing Saturn's rings.
Yeah. What the hell's with this?
I heard about that. I don't know.
There's a big story. There's a big story in the news right now about some sort of unidentified object approaching Earth.
It's King Ghidorah.
Apparently, so many miles in diameter.
Sounds like a wild situation.
So. Any telescopic pictures yet, or?
Yeah,
there is some sort of images. Yeah.
Okay, but
I mean, it's really far away, but yeah.
No, yeah. So it looks like nothing, basically, right? So far.
I can't tell. I mean,
yeah.
Unless I see it myself in a telescope and it's moving at me. Yeah. I don't think I believe it.
All a diversion.
It's in the news speculation phase without much hard fact.
We're talking tariffs and all this stuff. Like, oh, there's aliens. Aliens are here. Yeah. It's like, what?
I mean, that's a lot more relevant to our usual subject matter.
Yeah.
So,
here's what I have to say about this. Will Smith's still alive, so is Quaid. We should be safe.
Yeah. Right? Yeah.
You know what? Murdoch says, if I was an artist, I would not be too happy with that. I've got pose and style references for characters I need to pick artists to do. Man, if I'm the artist and you're also telling me how you want the hero's pose, I'd be like, dude, that's no creativity for me. That's so boring. I don't want to do that. You know, what do you think, Yevgeny? Be honest.
Honestly, I feel like it's a little too far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you can tell me what characters you really want to do and what you want them to do, and I'll do some roughs for you.
Right.
And if we agree on the pose, sure. I mean, if you do have a specific pose you want them to look like, I can work from that. But I mean, creativity-wise, you're right. It kind of takes away a little bit from it, but it also could be helpful in some cases, I guess.
I did one commission. And that was a present for my wife just before the pandemic hit. There's a Michigan artist by the name of Dave Acosta. You may know he's done like Elvira and things like that. And what I did was a panel page of her at work, basically an everyday superhero, where I scripted it like a, comic page. And he just drew it out and used some photo references of my wife and her headquarters. Do people, when they do commissions, they ever do things like that, like panel pages, or do they always do like, cover quality type of things?
Yeah. So like, I know a guy right now that is, he's trying to get multiple different artists. Each one is doing a page, and he's trying to basically recreate one of the issues from a Spider-Man that's part of the Craven's Last Hunt story. So he's going to try to put together the whole issue, but instead of the original art, it's commissions by other artists. So he's one artist per page. Kind of like a few years ago, there's a guy that did that with one of the issues of Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Now you're going to run into a realm of how does the artist going to charge this?
Right.
I have page rates.
Yeah.
I also have commission rates, and since it's only one page, I will be charging it as a commission. So higher.
Yeah. Right. Well, yeah.
I just was wondering if people ever do that. I mean, I have heard that story about the recreating a book, but maybe they want, like I did, just like a comic book panel page type of thing.
Yeah.
As opposed to just like a, just a poster or a cover style type of commission. Do you know of anybody that does those type of things?
Not offhand. I've never gotten one like that myself. It could be cool though. It would just have to be like the right thing though,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll definitely be 101.
Yeah.
I like that. Nobody ever asked for that kind of commission yet.
Yeah, I mean, I did the Marvel method, scripted it, and he drew it. It was great.
That's cool.
That's helpful.
I'm actually surprised we don't see more of those, but you'd have to be an artist who's obviously willing to, do them. But like, that's a cool idea.
Right. Well, and that's something that I've been finding out is, you know, like a lot of times when artists advertise that they're doing commissions, it'll say, you know, like single figure, blah, blah, whatever. And it's like maybe they have one or two options. If you want something more and you want something specific, you have to work with them a little bit. You have to talk to them. And if they have a rep, you know, you got to get the rep involved. But I'm finding, you know, a lot of times if you just ask, they're willing to work with you and do more to do something. You know, the price is going to go up, but you just have to be willing to like bridge that gap and like ask the question.
Yeah. And by the way, speaking of something like that, and it's perfect time to kind of mention this, just because so when I did that first the second episode of the comic art commissions series with our very own Newell and Yevgeny. Those of you who watched that, you remember we also did it with a third guest who was Yoshi, right? And as a reminder to those of you who may not remember, so Yoshi, he is a commissioner in the sense that he only he does fan fiction. He writes fan fiction for Transformers, right? So he writes full-blown issue-length scripts for Transformers comics, and then posts them online, right? I wish he would have tuned in, but I'll email him later and let him know that we talked about this. But he emailed me yesterday, and just today I replied to him. He was asking me, he's like, "What do you think about?" And I'd like to hear what you guys have to say about this. He's like, "I just want opinions." Oh, and let me finish saying that the only things he typically commissions is he always commissions an artist to draw a cover for each issue of the fan fiction Transformers that he writes. So obviously it's fan fiction, so it can never get published. But at least when he posts the scripts online, it's posted with a completed cover, full color cover, you know. And so he wanted to know. He goes, "What do you think about the idea of, like, I was thinking of commissioning an artist, letterer, colorist to draw the first issue I ever wrote of my series," because he's up to like 60 something issues or something like that. He's been doing it for years, right? And he goes, "I'm thinking of having somebody. I'm going to pay somebody to produce, to actually draw up and letter and color the first issue of my fan
the
fiction
whole issue."
And the idea would be, I would then later take the original art and sell it, and hopefully use those proceeds to then do the same thing again. Take that money and hire again artists to do the next issue. Just so, I guess he wants to see his scripts come to life, I guess, and see them in comic book format, you know. And he figures, I'll sell the original, because I guess I should tell you this one thing, a little bit of info that helps. When he has commissioned the covers, because they're not being published, right? He gets the cover. He gets to keep the original art.
Like a commission.
If it was being published, he'd be having to pay for the publication rights, right? As a publisher, plus pay me for the original art, right?
Yeah, like I think I was gonna say, like, has he? Could you input a script and have it spit out an AI version that he can give that as a template to an artist, like to actually do a real thing? You know.
Well, I would say to that, if that was if the AI was good enough, then you might as well just leave, you know, post the AI version online and leave it there.
I don't know how good AI is at doing that activity. So
I want to show you guys.
And as an artist, you know, as a fan, you know, obviously a fan of artists, I would not recommend that. I'm not very pro AI, but
neither am I.
Nice.
Okay, cool.
This is the
that's fun.
There we go.
Who did that?
That's great. That's great.
Dave Acosta.
Oh, that's right. You did say, yeah. Sorry.
Nice, clean pencil work. Nice.
He lettered it and everything.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that's the one that you were just mentioning earlier. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's fun.
Very cool.
But
Nice.
yeah, what do you? So what I told Yoshi this afternoon is I was like, first of all, I don't even know if there's any legalities because I know it's not being published, but would Marvel, if they saw you doing this, you know, even though it's not being published on paper, would they sort of say, whoa, posting scripts for fun is okay, but would they maybe interject and say, you're getting the scripts penciled, inked, lettered, and posting them online? I don't know. That's kind of like digital publishing. You know, I don't know. So I just said, I don't know if there's legalities there. So that's one thing you got to think about. But as far as then taking the original art that, again, you're going to have to pay these creators. So it seems to me that even if you're paying people who are willing to work really cheaply, I don't even know if you could sell the original art of fan fiction that would get your money back that you paid to get it done. Plus,
John Byrne sells his fan fiction, right?
Well, that's John Byrne, though, right?
Yeah, anybody can do it.
And it's X-Men.
And we should just lead by his example.
Right. Let's go do it.
Yeah.
And then, of course, they published it anyway.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, they're going to. Yeah.
But Ruben, that was the point I was going to bring up. Was like, how do you know you're even going to make the money back that you got for the first that you paid? You know.
That's what I'm saying. That's the main problem. Is like I don't think you could get.
And then even if you were able to sell it for what you paid for it, who's to say that the next artist isn't going to charge you more? You know what I mean? Right. And that kind of thing. So like, I like the idea of paying once and then just like recycling it, but I don't know how plausible that really is.
Right. That's my thing. Is I just don't think financially it would work. But I mean, I like the idea. That's what I told him.
It's a nice dream.
Listen, calls up Daniel Warren Johnson and he says,
unless
I'll try, then go to Marvel and publish it.
I mean, in like realistically, unless the stuff that he produces in that effort, that whatever the project to turn a script into actual images and post them online, unless it goes viral and gets huge amount of buzz, I don't see anyone caring or noticing. But if it does, then they will care and notice, right? Okay. So it's a question of, is that worth the risk? Do you think it would get successful enough where all of a sudden people are going to care? Are you monetizing this? Then the questions and the inquiries and the potential, for trouble comes. Anything fan fiction that's sort of under the radar online doesn't really. I don't think it bothers
attention, right?
That's fun and cute, but if it's like popular, then there's money, and it's like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, so interestingly enough, Derek says that there are other fan fiction comics out there for Transformers. But Derek, have you seen actual drawn pages for full stories? Like an actual fully drawn comic book stories? Is that what you're talking about? Or is it just scripts like Yoshi does? Scripts and covers, I guess. Is the cover art?
I don't know.
I'm intrigued by the idea that Yoshi might have competition.
Interesting. Okay, so we know. Okay, I'll tell Yoshi. I don't know. I would assume he would know, but because that's his world. But I'll tell him just in case, because I'm curious. Because if already other people do it, clearly it's because clearly Marvel or whatever, not Marvel anymore, but now IDW. Or sorry, Image. Is it Image?
Skybound, yeah.
Skybound Image, yeah. It's clearly, nobody cares, or maybe they don't know. I don't know, but I guess
they do care for Transformers. I saw the Kickstarter for whatever the books were, collection of the books.
Like the OG stuff.
Yes, the OG stuff. I mean, those was over 1 million.
Oh yeah,
they went over 1 million, or if not more.
Sold like hotcakes.
They're like hotcakes. Yeah. So the Transformer love is there. It's just if he's allowed to publish it.
I think it depends on who the artist is. I think. If you get Daniel Warren Johnson to do it, they'll buy the art.
Yeah, but if you get Daniel Warren Johnson to do it, it's an immediate lawsuit. Like you're not. It doesn't equate.
No. It's fanfic because it's got to be all made by fans, and that's it. Like that's how it is. It's going to be fans that do it work for cheap, But Stanley, I don't agree necessarily. I think it's more of how much would I think some fan fiction Transformer people would maybe be happy to buy?
I don't know. I think I personally agree with Stanley on that. Like, it's just
honestly, that was gonna be my next But the question is, would anybody really?
Huh?
Go ahead.
I'll recommend Hector Trunick to do it.
Hello,
Kavi, you there?
What? What's up?
He's asking, or do you agree with Stanley that you don't think people would buy the art?
Yeah, I agree with that because I'm not a Transformers guy, but if I put myself into the perspective of a fan of XYZ, Star Wars, whatever, Spider-Man, I would. It doesn't really matter who draws it to me. Like, I wouldn't personally be interested in buying art from a fan fiction project. I'm looking for the actual project.
I get that because and certainly original art collectors already do that, right? But I'm thinking more along the lines from the perspective of what about the fans who do love to go on these sites to read all about the Transformers fan fiction? You don't think some of them might want to,
if they could afford it, maybe?
I think it's possible.
What percentage of those people are original comic art collectors versus just Transformers obsessives?
Daniel Warren Johnson do a fanfic Star Wars comic?
He did do that, and he distributed it, and I have a ash can of it that he remarked at New York Comic Con 6 years ago or whatever. But
but
I didn't know you could do that.
I appreciate your thoughts, guys, because I'll point Yoshi back to this part of the episode, and at least he's just looking for advice and feedback. That's all.
I mean, I'll recommend an artist for him, Hector Trunick.
Okay, there you go. I'll have him come back to listen.
If you've seen Hector's work on Astrobots, or he's amazing.
Yeah, he's artist bullpen artist. They rep him. I mean, the thing for Yoshi is if it's feasible, if you can find an artist to do the first issue, and he's willing to, give it a shot, and then see what happens.
That's the thing. It's a risk for him, right? Because he's got
seems like a lot of effort and creativity for something that you ultimately can't own or monetize.
Yeah. That's what makes it different.
I agree. It's just where is his desire to see that script?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
I think it's cool if you were personally trying to collect that art, right? Like you wrote the script, so you want to get it made so you could have it,
Yeah, of course.
Right. But if you want to do that and then sell it,
I don't think that's bankable.
More content. It's weird.
I agree. I don't think that'd be tough.
It's cool to make it for yourself. Yeah. Commission somebody to do it for yourself.
I mean, I try to be more optimistic in the sense of again, maybe people who read the fan fiction. I think and that's what I told them. I said I would hit up whatever social media sites where
nerds, buy some of this art.
Well, fan fiction people reside, and hit those people, because if anybody's going to buy it, I think it would be them. However, those people, I would assume, are not really going to be.
What do you mean, those people?
Yeah, they'd want to buy the comic, probably.
Yeah,
but at the same time, right?
I believe that they might have interest, but because they're just kind of primarily interested in reading the fanfic, I think a very rare few would probably want to. Hey, I'll spend money on a page, and even then, I just can't imagine that they would pay enough that it would cover his cost to have it drawn.
Correct.
Right, and then make a profit. So I don't see it being viable.
Maybe we'll bring back the cartoon, and he can submit those as scripts or something for.
Well, I think he's already tried doing that just with the comic book companies or whatever.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. I'm playing the long game. As soon as Stingray shows up in the MCU, I'm clearing out. Fire sale. It's gone. I'm gonna make bank. I'm gonna retire. It's gonna be great.
Evil genius, this guy.
I've been seeing artists.
We're all gonna look like idiots.
Move on to the next obscure aquatic character that will blow up.
It's kind of like Bitcoin, but for superheroes.
Super specific, right? And when it happens, you're gonna be like, "See, nerds, I gotcha."
Anyways, guys, it's been 4 hours. I think we'll call it a night. It's fantastic. I had a great time with you all, so I appreciate it.
Where do you
I've been a zombie for like the last hour, man.
Well, that's it. That's what, at least you hung in, though. That's cool, right?
I'm surprised.
I started out with one of these. That's why.
You guys, if it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't have hung in. So yeah.
Hey, thanks for inviting me.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. In all sincerity, thank you, especially to you, Phillip. Hey, man, like you finally did it. You finally came on, man. I appreciate that.
Took the plunge.
Yeah, I think I've shown that I can stick around for 4 hours if you want to go through it.
Yeah, you proved it to yourself. So that whenever you're ready,
or something.
You want to talk about doing like a show.
Is that a fireplace behind you, Phillip, or is it a? Okay.
There's one behind you too, Kavi.
I know it's so off in the distance. Like
this is a real one.
Turn it on, Kavi. Turn it on, please. Show us how it works.
Can I just say one?
I'm in my basement.
I gotta call my fireplace guy to fix
nice.
it in the morning. Yeah.
I just say one thing. I just want to take a quick opportunity. So Yevgeny, when you were working on the Stingray piece for Newell, he was sharing all the process shots, which I loved. But like when I saw those freaking bubbles on that piece, that was amazing. Like the whole thing is great, but those bubbles are fantastic. Anyway, sorry. I just wanted to.
So much.
While I had you here, I had to be quick say that. So thank you, Ruben, for hijacking for a minute.
Great bubbles.
Thank you.
No, it's all good. It's all good, man. No, it's fun. It's always fun hanging people, and I think somebody correct me if you think I'm wrong. Is this possible that this is the very first time I had 6 people at the same time? Like including me, obviously. Like this, a full 6.
Lee was here, right? Were Lee and Carl
Lee left before Carl got on?
Lee, Carl, or Lee and Yevgeny.
2 sets of 6 at some point, I think.
Oh yeah. Oh
yeah.
No, it's pretty cool. Yeah. See, this I always like. That's why I always prefer like even numbers, because it just fills up the screen.
By the way, this is not CAP. It's Michigan.
What is it?
Michigan.
Oh! So you're Captain Michigan?
No, it's just
it's one of those things.
There's this guy that sells these at the cons in Michigan.
Oh, that's all right. As long as he goes blue,
cool.
That's good. All right, peeps. Thank you. They were who was it that was asking? I think were you Antoine? Were you referring to Phillip? He said, "Is that Phil Noto?"
It is Phil B. Phillip B.
No, that's
no.
Phillip B.
I dreamed when I was 13 of being a comic artist, but nowhere near like that.
Thanks, Rick. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the stream, guys. Have a nice. Oh, thank you. It
was so awesome that Marcus also joined at the beginning. So
yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Of course, that on the rewind.
Thank you for being on a live stream, Marcus. Thank you. We couldn't have done it without you. Thank you. And
I mean, he did make an appearance with that whole show and tell casting thing.
The casting, that's it. The fanfic casting.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, really appreciate that.
I think we need to do more fan castings in the future.
Yeah.
Like those old wizards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, Carl called it. Like they used to do that in Wizard Magazine all the time. We should bring that back.
Like you said, if you make them, I'll show them. I don't want to make them, but
don't give me that power.
Challenge accepted.
Yeah, you saw that there were 6 people that decided, there's no room for you to join, right? Yeah, that's what did it to you tonight.
Sorry, I robbed. Yeah.
Well, I know that you know a lot of artists, so I just saw the first name and thought, oh, okay. Yeah, no, but I mean, if it would have been a professional,
I think I'm too old to be Phil Noto.
Like it would have been Phil Noto. I don't know. Why would he be?
I have no idea how old Phil Noto is. So
me either.
You never know.
I don't know either.
It's true.
Let's just say, it is. That's Phil Noto.
Yeah.
You're Phil Noto.
Take care. Yeah, you take care too.
Noto. Phil B. Noto.
Phil B. Noto. Kind of like Peter B. Parker.
Peter B. Parker. Yeah.
Phil B.
All right, everybody. Have a good one.
Go blue.
Before you actually, sorry, Nicky B. Let me just quickly, everybody, don't forget Nick's show. He's going to have another sales show this Friday, as always. Check it out. And here, let me pop this in. I got a direct link. He's got the episode scheduled. So there you go. Please check that out. 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific. And he didn't actually give me any previews. 2 weeks in a row he did, but no previews of what he'll be selling this week. So I'm thinking he probably didn't pick the stuff out yet. But yeah, check it out. It's on Friday, and then we'll see. We'll find out together, those of us that will be there. So again, on behalf of Phillip, Newell,
can I do like a really quick plug?
What's that?
Yeah,
can I do a really quick plug?
Yeah, of course.
So I'm gonna do a video sometime this week. It'll be out on my YouTube channel. I'm not doing an art unboxing because I haven't gotten any new art recently, but I'll be talking about this
Drone.
Yes.
By Jesse Lonergan.
That layout on the cover looks pretty cool.
Badass book. Amazing book.
And
that's really popping.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
Damn it, my copy is not right here. I can't just like pull it out like a.
Carl and I have been talking about that book a lot, but I wanted to do a bit of a different video, and I'm going to be talking about that. So
okay,
look forward to this week.
Yeah, I know. I checked for both of you guys. You know, like an hour before I went live, I was like, oh, neither of them have anything this week, and I was like, oh, so Lee has nothing. I was like, shit, only Nick. Okay, so all right, I'll
I've been slacking. I've been on vacation and busy
it's all good though.
You gotta have it.
I was just surprised at Newell because Newell, you know, once he opened the YouTube channel, he did 2 weeks in a row. Like
I know. Well, like I said, unfortunately, I didn't get any awesome packages this week. So
yeah.
So now I'm having to think of other things to do.
he had to read a freaking book.
I know.
You see, Newell, it's not easy to think of something to do every single week, right?
Look at the stack of shit I got to read.
Yeah,
it's terrible.
Yeah, that's the same thing for a lot of us. Are in the same same situation there, you know. Stingray Full Frontal only on his channel. How many movies or shows are you going to watch this week? I don't know. Whatever I can. But next week is not a movie show, so it doesn't matter. But thanks, guys, again, all of you. And again, yes, on behalf of also
see you guys,
and Kavi and Carl. I am the Collector, and we are out. Catch you next week, 8 o'clock on my channel, Eastern, of course, 5 o'clock Pacific. And that's it. Nothing else left to say, but say it with me, Phillip. Come on now. Say it one time. Go blue!
Fuck you!
Go turquoise!
Go blue, baby. Go blue.